Yo, 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 what's up, beautiful people? Oli. And the echo was right on time. Right on time, bro. I don't know how I'm so consistent. I'm so consistent with leaving the live window open, even though I know the damn echo is about to hit. What's up? How's everyone doing? I know. I know. Yo, Steve, SVC, what's up? I'm only doing an early stream because of you, bro. What time do you guys have? Yo, fuck you, Steve. Oh, Jody, how's it going? Sheesh. Hey, we survived. We survived, what was last month? January, February, March. We survived Positivity March. This was supposed to be... This was supposed to be Content April. Listen, man. I got work. What can I say? About time. I was trying to figure out... If you can't notice, I'm not in the fish room. I'll be honest, I'm tired. I wanted to sit down in a more comfortable chair. I also wanted to try a different mic. I was like, let me go into the studio, stream from there. But I'll play some like footage and stuff, so it's not like, you know, a fishless experience. But it's about time. Next, let's buy $1,000 of fish online, bro. I mean, the $100 alone is gonna empty my account. But okay. Well, you guys seem to all be doing all right. You're still pretty mean, so you can't be doing that badly. Or it's some kind of coping mechanism. You're just being mean to me to deal with the fact that things aren't how you want them to be. Look, if I have to be the scapegoat, fine. But I think it should be a good stream. It should be a good stream. So what are you gonna buy me? Bro, what do you mean what am I gonna buy you? Yo, what's up, SCSC? I mean, Steve, I feel like you do know the budget's only $100, right? I feel like your taste is more expensive than that. So I don't know, man. I might not be able to buy you anything. Okay. So yeah, so today I wanted to I saw Fishtory, you know, he was doing kind of a $200, I think it was $200 challenge, but I'm even more broke. So I said, nah, we could do 100. 100 is more than fine. I don't need more than that. It's like, where can we spend $100 and have it be worth our time? I know I'm really selling you on the reality is like, it is really hard to spend when you're ordering stuff like shipping. It's hard not to spend a decent chunk of change. Like, the shipping alone is expensive. Does $100 include shipping? I'm gonna include the shipping, and guess what? If $100 can't get you much with the shipping, then that's on them. We're not ordering from them. I wish I could have $100 of budget and just be like, but we don't include the shipping. But like, no, bro. Like, the budget is the budget. So $100 is our budget. I just realized that everything is a catastrophe right now on the visual front. Just give me a second. Also, being in this room, I have more than one monitor. See if you can find albino pygmy cories. You know, House of Tropicals had those, although I don't think they're really albino. I think they're lewistic. And I suspect that's probably the same cories a lot of places has. So, if you care about that difference. Yo, what's up, Glassblock Diaries? Good evening. I'm trying to stream at across the pond friendly time. Put your suggestions of where I should digital notepad. Okay, notepad. Like, is there we go. We're gonna keep track here. All right, so give me ideas from websites. Okay, we got aquatic arts. Okay, budget. Our budget is $100. This is brutal. But look, I would love to say it doesn't include shipping, but I'm just like, bro, I have to. Is this to check prices after the tariffs? I think a little of that will happen. This is just, I saw someone else do a similar thing, but I was like, let me do a smaller budget, you know, because I think his budget was $200. I'm like, that's kind of a lot. I'm only spending $200 on fish if it's with money I made at like an auction or something. All the auctions I last did are sending the checks in the mail, so I don't have any of that money yet. I think I got the Bucks County check, and it still was missing a bag. But regardless, I used that money for the Aquatic Clarity group order. So this one is gonna be $100. It's all the money from isopods that I have. Okay, budget is $100. What sites do we check out? Okay, Aquatic Arts. Okay. Jeez. Moonlight Aquatics. I'll put Dan's Fish on here just because I'll need a laugh eventually. There's no point. I feel like there's no point in shopping at Dan's Fish if your budget isn't like 300 plus. I'm not gonna lie. No, Aqua Hunt is definitely probably a likely landing spot. They have I didn't go over it yet. There's gonna be a report from the last Aqua Hunt order. I'm doing some more tests after the new shipping, but like, and again, I told you, as the reason I never take money from these companies, because even just them being in the chat and being so nice, it makes it hard. You don't want to like, bro, you guys know how I talk. I just fucking shit on everything. I just like to complain. But like, Aqua Hunters, like, I've been tainted. They were so nice to me. But like, okay, we did the order. We did one big order of a bunch of fish. A few other people did some separate orders. I'm doing some more. And the results are bad. Okay, now the only caveat is this is not since their overnight shipping, right? But I'll be honest, the difference between overnight and 2 days, 2 to 3 days, it shouldn't be that drastic. That's just my opinion. Complain about everything other than water louse. I complain about some aquatic isopods. I could do that. Look, some of them are kind of hideous. Some of them more hideous than others. I'm looking at you, Acellus. Just got another Aqua Hunter order. Lost one query at 8. Luckily, I had fairly good luck with the 3 orders I got for them. Yeah, and again, I've had plenty of good Aqua Hunter orders. That's why I want to do another as their shipping evolves and changes. But I do have my concerns about the health of the fish going into a bag, just because I just don't. Some of the lost numbers just, it seems almost impossible. Oh shit, the Garden of Eden? That's better shipping than I thought. Shit. I'm not buying any damn $4 isopods from them, but. And look, I want to do another aquatic isopod marketplace analysis sometimes if you guys are interested in that. It's just kind of interesting because obviously, I guess, technically, I have conflicting interests in that. I feel like I don't sell enough isopods really, but you know, I still want to do it. There's one isopod vendor that I'm not going to talk about because they've threatened my life on multiple occasions, and we're just gonna leave it at that and the hands of law enforcement. But besides that, I would love to do a breakdown of the isopod market, and whenever someone's selling aquatic isopods, and it seems like they actually have interest in them. I try and, like, you know, hit them up, ask questions, share information. So, like, a lot of the vendors or people that breed and sell them, I've tried to talk to, or I do talk to, and we kind of trade information back and forth. But there's a lot of people that, like, they sell and maybe even breed them, but they don't really have any interest in aquatic isopods themselves. Like, I don't really bother to, like, talk to those people. Like, you know, garden beater, I love them. I'm so glad you mentioned them for this, because I kind of want some shrimp. So now, let's see, what else should I put them on the... Okay, we have Aquatic Arts, Moonlight Aquatics, Dan's Fish, Aquahana, the Garden of Eater. Should we put Imperial Tropicals on here? I feel like that name's been popping up. All right, you keep suggesting stuff. Let's get started, because I'm gonna get myself in trouble if I just ramble forever. So, another caveat, like, show me some grace. I'm in an unfiltered mood. And the fact that I'm just gonna, you know, don't, you know how I like to talk, like, don't take everything too seriously, but, like, at the same time, like, I'm not putting in a lot of effort into maybe saying things the most thoughtfully right now, because I'm just kind of shopping as I actually would. So I'm gonna react to things as I actually would. Unfortunately, it's live, so, like, you know, maybe I react in a way and it's not 100% fair, or I change my mind like 5 minutes later, but, like, you're just gonna have to bear with me, because we're doing it live. So I will say, so Aquatic Arts is kind of interesting. They have, like, that mission of, oh, we're gonna do a bunch of hobbyist bred stuff. And from my understanding, they recently went through some ownership changes. Like, the previous guy sold it. I think who, like, Fishery was super cool with. He was talking about that, how he sold it. And as they're going through the new management, there's definitely some weird stuff here and there. But apparently, they're back on the ups again. Back with things in stock. I feel like that's what I always hear about Aquatic Arts, is, like, they have cool stuff up, but a lot of the times it's not in stock, really. And my complaint with that is generally the crabs, although, let's see what crabs they got. Okay, so they got Halloween crab. Honestly, these two, the pom-pom crabs and the micro crabs, I've had the pom-pom crabs. They escaped the tank. I'm just gonna be honest. I don't know how, but I found one or two on the floor. Something ate the arms off the other one, and there was no fish in there. So I don't know what's up. I don't know how I messed that up. Okay, so we got $18, the Halloween crab. I mean, it's a cool crab. Interesting. 3 male crabs, $44. I guess that's actually not bad if you have no interest in breeding them. 1 female crab is $20. So if you want a pair, that's $38. Okay, I'm just gonna put it in the cart just because I'm interested in it. We'll revisit the cart later and eliminate some stuff, but I don't know. I'm not in that much of a crab mood. I'll be honest. I could be convinced, but it would take some convincing. It would. Okay. So, anything else in invertebrates? I wish vampire crabs were more aquatic. I'm trying to set up, like, for, like, the last 7 months. I feel like I've been saying I want to set up a paludarium. I want a land part and a water part. I've got tons of fish that would work for that. I mean, take like a 20 long, fill it up halfway. That's 10 gallons. That's more than enough water for tons of stuff, especially with the horizontal space, depending on how you set up the land section. You know, speaking of tariffs, I feel like bamboo shrimp have gotten expensive. Because I remember buying some for like $14, $15. Look at this. This is a $21 bamboo shrimp. Now that's large. Bamboo shrimp buy. Yeah, Aquahana still has them for 10 a piece. Okay, 18 here. Yeah, pet zone tropical fish. All right, buddy. I'm not seeing them popping up in as many places either. Let's see. Where do bamboo shrimp come from? South Asia? I mean, so I guess it's a toss-up. I have no idea. But, okay. Yeah, my thing with their mystery snails, I'm no shell snob. Like, that's not really what I'm passionate about to a reasonable level. But sometimes I wonder with these sites, like, why do you use some of these photos as your listing? Like, I would never buy. Now, this is actually a good-looking purple mystery snail, relatively. I mean, the top not looking so hot, but this section here, like, it looks pretty legit. Like that's what they look like. But yeah, just sometimes I'm like, man, like even this is a good snail as far as shell and stuff, because they haven't done the color correction on the photo properly. It just looks orange, but like I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be a magenta mystery snail. Well, it looks like brown. So I don't know. Some people, they need to hire new photographers. I think these are better photos. Like you can see the temperature is right. Like the colors, well, except for this top photo. But the shells are not necessarily what I would choose for a listing. Okay. Vampire shrimp are cool, but I guess I don't need a vampire shrimp. Black devil spike snail, Okay. A white crayfish. White specter crayfish. And they have females available. They have a pair. Okay, now we're talking. Steve, you gotta advise me. Now, which ones are illegal in my state? That's the problem. Oh, these get too big for me. No, these get too big. Only small stuff for me. Only small stuff. This is the crayfish I think that Steve was talking about. They just have an adult female. Regarded as the world's most beautiful crayfish. By who, bro? By who? Like, sometimes these places say stuff and like, there's like 8 gazillion people on the earth. Have we all collectively come together and says the most beautiful crayfish? Like, wasn't this crayfish just discovered? So I feel like there's probably another crayfish just as good looking. I'm just saying. Minimum tank size, 30 gallons. Holy. Yeah. Nope. Okay, $6.29 a shrimp. No. That's what I say to that. Emerald green shrimp. 1 shrimp, $10. Yo, I'm about to go buy some fish from Dan's Fish at this point. Buy some shrimp. I mean, at Dan's Fish at this point. Man, their tangerine tiger shrimp is cheaper than the emerald. Wild. We got the snowball. Okay, so this is on like retail stores, shrimp prices to a bit more expensive, but it does say bred by Aquatic Arts, which we got to give them some value there. And that does count for something. So, okay, will they have a female and male available? Yes. Blue dragon crayfish. Now this would blow us out the budget because it's $90 and we don't even have shipping, but not allowed in California, Michigan, Minnesota, Ohio, and Wisconsin. Honestly, that's not that bad. Its reputation precedes it. Bro, what is? I love Aquatic Arts like copy. Like, its reputation precedes it. I'm like, damn, I never even heard of this thing before. I'm so uneducated. It's extremely high quality. This crayfish may temporarily change color and hide more than usual after molting. And they have grading. It's like, how do you have grades for this crayfish that like people sell like 2 of every year? It's like, okay. Average adult size 4 to 5 inches. Oh, I'm out. Okay, here we go. Pink crayfish, and it looks small. And it's bred by Aquatic Arts. That's kind of cool. Juvenile male female pair is $100. All right. Well, it was fun. It was fun looking at this. Average adult size is 4 to 5 inches. Okay. Oh, this is actually a pretty cool. You know what? I got some of these at the P-Bass auction. I got a few of them. I need to go check on those. They didn't look. They haven't any color to them yet, but it's a cool little shrimp. Is that per shrimp? Damn. Damn. I don't expect a store to match auction prices because auction prices are absolutely ridiculously low sometimes. They can be ridiculously high too, but that's so much less. I feel like that's so much less the case. Okay, this is kind of a cool shrimp. A snow zebra Sulawesi shrimp, Caridina SP. That is a pretty shrimp, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not paying $17 for it, but... Okay, we're gonna have to get out of invertebrates, because I don't think we're gonna find our dream here. Oh, hell no, bro. $100 for this SS grade shrimp, Caridina, fancy black tie. Yo, gosh, I need to start doing more drugs, bro. What kind of crack are these people on? I mean, it looks good, I guess, but it don't look that good. Okay, is there... Okay, you can get 3 for... You can buy 1 for 100, or you can get 3 for $270. Holy shit. $30 off. Covers the shipping. They're better in... Yo, imagine you get a DOA with that. I'd be so sick. Pop on orange crayfish. Okay, I keep clicking on things I know that I'm not gonna buy. Where the hell you been, you slacker? Okay, that's fair. What's up, Brandon? And Temperate, by the way. What's up? What's up? So this is what happened. Just some kinds of work take a lot more out of me. Usually a lot of the work I can do from home. I've had to be on site places, and it's essentially like 12-hour days, so I've just been too tired to stream. But then also, because I'm gone all day, it's like I get back and I have so much to catch up on, like fish chore wise, laundry, other stuff like that, or like I need to call someone XYZ, and like I'm just too tired, and it's like, bro, I'm not gonna stream. It would end up being like a 40-minute stream or I'm just like tired. So I know, but I have been, I mean, I'm not gonna deny I've been slacking. So Red Widow Frontosa, bro. Okay, you guys, I like looking at fish. So it's like all this stuff is too expensive. Okay, what do we have in our cart so far? Okay, $37. All right. Okay, let's stay realistic in our budget. So, I'm not seeing much yet. Let's keep going. Shiner. No, I don't want a gold laser. Oh, how much is that? I want to see how much. Okay, 3 gold lasers for $87. Yeah, see, I'm too broke for this. Normani, slap eye, killifish. A school 3 for $9 isn't bad. We'll put it in the cart. Just we'll revisit again. I'm gonna put stuff in the cart and come back and revisit it. But a pearl gourami. I guess there's a world where I'm interested in that. It's not this world. Get some apistos and pencilfish. I did. Okay, I am putting the... Oh wait, that's one female. Oh, they only have females. God damn. See, this is what I'm saying, bro. This is my issue with aquatic arts. Every time I try to buy stuff from them, it's like it's out of stock, or they got one sex left. I don't like Black Tiger Baddest. They were kind of mean when I had them. I still have them, actually. I put them in the 75 community tag. It's kind of big, and I was like, they're in there. They're having a good time. I wish I could do a 75 and fill it with Scarlet Baddest, because I think I have like 20 to 30 Scarlet Baddest subadults now. I need to focus on spawning them a couple more times. I bring up to say, I think you could just throw them in a 75 and they probably fill it up. You get a Fahaka Puffer. Yeah, I don't have the... Oh, here's the albino pygmy quarry Steve was talking about. 3, and these ones are actually albino. Because I believe Lewistic is like what? They got pigment in the eye. Lewistic, yes. Reduced pigmentation, but okay, so it's reduced. Then albino's like no pigment, so yeah. Looks like that is none, including the eye. 3 for 22. I'd want at least 6. Oh shit. 6 for 37. That's not bad. Okay, we'll add that to the cart for evaluation. We're not getting a Fahaka puffer. It's catfish, rasbora. There's so many gouramis that like look like the same thing. Ooh, okay, Bolivian rams. Group of 3 for 26. They're not choosing to sex them. I wonder if they find it to be too difficult or something. What's the group of 6 adults? 53? Okay, I'm gonna add that to the cart just because there's a world where that. Okay, we got pea puffers. A group of 6 for 34. You know, you see this iridescent blue? I think that's the one that Dan's Fish labeled like Java or something. Pea puffer, Dan's Fish. They said West Java. Yes. They talk about the iridescent spots. I have seen those in pea puffers I've ordered before. Gold dwarf barbs are cheap and cool. Ooh, rainbow shiners. Not cheap, but cool. I'm just not a barb person. That's the problem. And see, I'm doing this shopping for me. Because another thing I hate when people do this, and I'm not saying it's bad that people do this. I'm just, again, this is my personal preference, but ooh, this group of 6. I hate when people do these and they don't actually buy anything. Like, I would actually buy something would be the goal. But I'm gonna be honest. I'm just not getting inspired. And I think we just hit the sold out. The sold out part. They're more like rasboras, not barbs. Okay. I hear you. I think the only barb I have right now is the blue banded African barbs I got from Jesse. I have Breckford Eye. I don't want any. I don't really want any more pistos because I've had such bad luck with them recently. I'm like traumatized. I don't want to kill any more fish, basically. Okay. This is like if I were actually looking around. This is where I would stop. Like, so. A group of 6 rams. I'm just gonna eliminate that. Okay. A group. Yeah, I really don't want any pistos. The rams I kind of have been doing fine for me, but pea puffers. You can always have more pea puffers. I'm getting rid of the rams. I like my gold darps, except the part where they're so skittish I need to watch them through a camera across the. What in the world? You're on some like stalker stuff over there with the. I don't know about that, man. You need to work on your relationship. Okay, here's the thing. The albino pygmy cories, I feel like is actually a decent price, like 37 for 6. You know, let's see, 38 divided by 6. Okay. That's not that bad per. But I'm just not interested right now. Okay. I'm not really interested in the lamp eye either. But let's say that, and let me make sure I don't dox myself. But let me do the checkout and see what the shipping is. So, let me see. I mean, my address is pretty out there. But anyways, it's looking like The shipping will be... It's calculating. Damn! The shipping is $43. Oh my god. Whoa. Whoa. What shipping option they choose? Okay, that's 1 day shipping. Do they do 1 day shipping only? And they do have a note. They said we do not inflate our prices to make it seem like we offer cheaper shipping. Okay, so back to the drawing board here. We're gonna have to get rid of these. I gotta get rid of these lamp eye. The lamp eyes are gonna have to go. And the pea puffers are gonna have to go. Actually. So the only thing I'm interested in is this pair of vampire crabs. And okay, that's 37 in total in checkout. So now I'm doing checkout. And let me calculate the shipping real quick. And okay, $32 in shipping, $2 in taxes. And okay, yeah, it's $72 total. So okay, that is aquatic arts. I'll be honest. Do you feel excited? I don't feel I don't feel excited. So aquatic arts, $72. Vampire crab pair. Alright. That's fine. I just got my fry from my Incas the other day, so I finally succeeded with the pistos. Oh, congratulations. I'm not jealous. I'm not jealous. I'm not jealous. I'm not jealous. Okay, let's do Garden of Eden. I'll be honest. I am in a shrimp mood for some reason. Okay, Garden of Eden. Now, check this. They got free shipping on orders 100 and over. So, like, we actually can go up full fucking 100 here. Yo, CR Fish. Congrats to SC for the Episto Fry. Yes. That is pretty cool. I've gotten eggs from a few Epistos and Rams, but it's just never worked out. Okay. So if we're looking for shrimp, either I invest in like a really nice Neocaridina line where I can be like, this is from Garden of Eater's award-winning, you know what I mean, kind of thing, because that's the main way you like justify an expensive Neocaridina. Now the blue diamonds, I like that. I like the clearer kind of blue. The thing is, my blue line, I've separated it into like darker blues and lighter blues. So I just feel like anything blue, I kind of am like working on my own version of. The Garden of Eden will be having an Easter sale too. Okay, we might have to spin back then, but I want shrimp now, so we have to. So we're going Caridina with the Garden of Eden. Then I want something fancy, because that's what I'm here for. Okay. I'm putting some stuff in the tabs. Got the black, pure lime, crystals. Now, see, the crystals, I feel like I can get enough places. I want something a little different. Like, I like these. Pure white lime crystal shrimp. That's pretty cool looking. And my water is basically like this. So my experiment with the Caridina is I think that technically my tap water should like just work for most of them. So that's why I kind of want to get into trying them. So let's say we did 5 of these. I'm sure that they would do a mix of sexes for us if we asked. I've only bred my cockatories by pure happenstance. Aw. Congratulations. I want some cockatoides. They keep going too high in the club auctions for me. I haven't gotten there yet. Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay. Actually, I was supposed to get some caffeine going here. Sawasi. Okay, nothing under Sawasi. Brackish. Okay, the Opay. Okay, so we got the pure whites. What else do I want here? These pintos are cool. It's crazy this is low grade and also $15, man. The fancy shrimp is just something that I'm not prepared for. Okay, these are cool. Blue steel. Now, how solid is the pigmentation there? It looks a little like... it's still pretty cool. That might be the one. I'm not gonna lie. Let's see, let's go over. Because it's like, do I do the blue steel or the blue bolts? What's the difference? I feel like I like the blue steel more in some ways, but I don't know what's different between them. Cheryl, next I'll be working on my opals. Okay, okay. Running up the Episto numbers. I gotta respect it. Yeah, does anyone know the difference between the blue steel and the blue bolts? I kind of am liking this kind of... I like how the frosted look comes across, at least in this picture, compared to the bolts. Okay. I'm gonna add 5 of those. And let's see. We will go and like investigate, but I'm like, may as well check out the plants. $10 to washer tank, golf ball size. That's pretty standard stuff. You working on the cockatoides now, so you have more experience when the fire reds mature. Yeah, I like that approach. I like that. Oh, now this is kind of interesting. Mystery moss. 1 golf ball portion of unidentified moss. Image coming soon. Yo, I think what it's saying is it's like just any moss in here maybe, and it's a ball of. But like the way it's worded, it seems like it's a moss they don't know what it is. If that's the case, like the picture would be nice. The picture would be nice. Okay, not too much with the plants right now, but we're here for shrimp. Yeah, again, the isopods, it's just impossible for me to pay this price with the options that we have right now. But if you have the money and you're ordering shrimp from them anyway, yeah, order 5 times 4. You know, $20 of isopods. You can they probably put more than 5 isopods in there, I imagine. But I mean, yeah, I would not necessarily do that. I'd probably order some from Conrad, but it is they are very good business, so not the worst to just support them. Spend some money, right? Okay, I am considering these two, but like I don't know how much I care that they're low grade or whatever. I'm back at a phone call with my bred failure easily. Took him a few times to figure it out. Yeah, I'm hoping my McMaster Eye Gold Shoulder, like the white and red ones, I'm hoping they... Well, I found out the planaria were eating their eggs. Like, I caught the planaria in the act. But hopefully they'll try again soon, and I'll be able to say I bred some Epistos. But I bought a pair of Hongzalai Gold, and like I put them in a 15, and it does have a lot of hiding spots and like rock work, and they just like vanished after a few days. And like I can't find any evidence of like bodies. There's nothing floating. I like removed the floating plants to see if the bodies were like they're. So I hope they're in there hiding. I don't know if they're like a very scary Episto, but I'm like, bro, is my luck with Epistos this bad? Like, okay. Yeah, the planaria were like bright pink, like the color of Episto eggs, and they're in there in the cave, and the female is just watching them eat the eggs, And so I'd watch them lay the eggs 4 times, and the eggs would always be gone. They dwindle each day, but be gone by like the 3rd day. And I thought, you know, new parents, etc., etc. But then I was so mad that I actually just grabbed the cave one day and I shined a light in there, and the bright pink planaria eating the eggs. The females just weren't doing a damn thing about it. It's absolutely unbelievable. I'm not impressed with the pisto parenting so far. At least the ones I have been disappointing. Okay, so you guys have to just help me decide which one goes. Well, actually, I can't make the pintos work because the minimum is 4. So, and we're at the minimum for all these shrimp, so I can only do 50 and 50. So unfortunately, if I want to get 2 different shrimp, we're looking at the blue steel, 5 of the blue steel, and 5 of the pure white crystal shrimp, because I think these look pretty dope. Brandon's gonna hook people up when they're ready. Yo, when you gonna hook me up, Brandon? See, this is why I don't rock with you. Yo, couple of fish, what's up? Yes, shiny pods in the chat. That's what I like to see. It's good to see you, my friend. Pure white crystal. Yeah, okay. So this is my Garden of Eden order. If we were to go with this, 5 pure white line crystal shrimp and 5 blue steel, which I have no idea what these are. What's the difference between blue steel shrimp and blue bolt shrimp? Blue steel are a cross between blue bolt shrimp and tangerine tiger shrimp. I mean, that sounds cooler to me. So, yeah. I like that. You could probably get a little bit of both. I can hook you up too, Nick? Yeah, sure. You're just saying that. You're just saying that. Brian's too busy talking shit about me. Alright, so there's one little hiccup, and that is, so we get the free shipping because it's over 100, but the tax technically does break our budget of 107. Now, I do like being a stickler for the rules. I do think this is probably unacceptable for my purposes. But if you happen to come across an extra $7, then I say this is great. As far as what I would do. So if our budget increased by $7, I'd make this order. But, okay, let's actually do the mission. I'm sticking with the blue steels. And we're going to have to figure something out. Oh, man. What's the minimum for this? Is this all 5? Yeah, see. That's the problem. That is the problem. I need a cheaper Caradina. Now, this is red steel coals. Yep, those look ugly as hell. Who's talking shit? I was saying you were. I'm just messing with you. Yeah, I have some of these from the some of the tang ties look kind of like this. I've been separating them out. Okay, Stardust. Oh, what in the world? What are these? Now that just looks like which one is it? Is it these close-up ones or is it this? Cause this looks like some shrimp zombies. Like, are they like the yellow little bulge? Like, it looks like they're infected. I'm not with that. The first pictures that looked nice. Okay, yellow King Kong. I kind of like that you could have a yellow that can't breed with the neos, right? Yeah. Yeah. All right. Minimum is 5. Okay, we're at 50. Okay, 5 times 5, so 25. Maybe we can actually get another shrimp. Is there a cheaper shrimp that we can get? I know the answer. No. blue coals, yellow coals, black rose. Okay, let's get some let's get some red cherries. Wait, low grade. I make enough of those on my own. Okay. What if we get these 24 karat gold yellow? Yellow neos are underrated. Okay, we check out. How close are we? Damn! $101.65. Okay, so we gotta stick to two. To two. And then what, you said the shipping's $15? Damn. We're not gonna get the $100 free. Okay, so here's our order if we were to do Garden of Eden. Send me $100, I'll stock a tank for you. Look, this is not $100, let me stock a tank. This is, what would I actually spend $100 on right now? Okay, so Garden of Eden, we're looking at let's see. Yeah, we're looking at, because the shipping is going to be 15. So we're looking at $95, and we get, it sounds so depressing to type out. That's gonna be a we get 5 blue steels and 5 yellow King Kongs. Okay, 5x blue steel, and 5x yellow King Kong. And I'll just put a note, Caradina. Hi Nick, in my opinion, any egg-eating animal or small catfish plus cribs in the same tank as spawning pistos might be a problem, and to keep them okay, you need to feed females extra. I appreciate that, Mick. I could definitely see that being an issue. Now, when you say spawning pistos might be a problem, you mean as far as them eating eggs? Because I could definitely see that, because I haven't put them with any cribs or anything like that, but I just have noticed, like, the cribs, they protect their eggs pretty well. Like, I would put them in with tons of fish, and I wouldn't worry about it too much. The pistos just seem pretty not as impressive. I have a feel. CPR says I have a feeling I'm going to be overrun by angelfish soonish at the Pinoys. How do you pronounce that? I'm making myself look up how to pronounce things for streaming because I constantly don't know how to say anything. The Pinoys. The Pinoys will quit eating all of them. The electric blues are going crazy too. Hey, being overrun with fish is a good problem to me. I'm having to set up a second. I'm gonna set up a 20 long for the beta margaritum, or however you say it. Fine, I'll look it up. But the strawberry betas, I just have my 3rd spawn of them, and okay, beta albumarginata, albumarginata. Sure, albumarginata. Yeah, I just want them to have a 20 long, because, like, at this point I need a place to collect all the fry at, and they're like kind of, they're not like super hidey, but they kind of, you know, slink around the tank, so like I need just somewhere to put them all in, because it takes a while to get all of them. My female Borelli guarded eggs like a lion. Poor Ember's always getting the stiff arm. Well, that's nice. Rawr. Son of a gun, this whole time I just needed to refresh. Hey, Brent and Mick. Wait, Jody, were you just sitting there waiting? LOL, Brenton started a new YouTube trend ripoff of the day. Wait, what's the ripoff? Okay. Ripoff of the day. Okay, guys. Sometimes I talk about the same people over again. It's because this is the content that I freaking watch and consume. So, like, I'm sure there's other people that I could, you know, point out things about, but I don't watch them. So, but I'll give you the ripoff of the day. I'll tell you what the ripoff of the day is. Some of you can already know what it is. This this is the ripoff of the day, and I don't mean that word literally, because I think any price for a live thing is worth it. I think you can price fish whatever you want. Doesn't necessarily mean I'm gonna pay for it, but you know, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. But I will say, I have now seen this fish, Microphysogobia, whatever the hell, the purple sailfin gudgeons. Dan's selling them for $260 a pair. So I've seen this fish, and I've gotten sources not from my area. So like, if you think, oh, who gave him this information? Like, no, I've expanded my sources because, you know, I don't want to get people in trouble. So I get information from people I don't care about. Not joking, but like, where people don't know, there's people that no one could know that I have connection to, and that way I always have plausible deniability. But I've seen this fish now on more than one list, and one, you will notice Moonlight Aquatics also has this same fish, sailfin gudgeon, and this is why it's the ripoff of the day for me, at least. And again, don't mean ripoff literally, just as in this is the least worth it. Okay, so over here you have purple sailfin gudgeon. So it's $90. So 2 here, unsexed, but hey, maybe you can email them, is $160. Dan's fish, we got $260. Now, here's the thing. This fish is priced differently for males and females, like on the supplier level. Okay? That's what I've heard from a couple of people. So the males actually cost more, right? So not only do you have Moonlight Aquatics selling 2 for like $100 less than this pair, actually, by making it a pair, he should be able to make it more affordable, because I think, at least from what I've seen, the females cost less than the males. So this is my ripoff of the day for that reason. Also, for the reason that this price that Moonlight Aquatics has is more around the area of what people would be selling the males for after bringing them in. This is just like insanely high, in my opinion. But again, there's nothing wrong with that. I think you can charge whatever you want for fish. And if I was ordering fish from Dan and I had $260, I would buy these for $260, and I wouldn't think anything of it, because support good businesses and all that. But I will say that, yeah, this is my ripoff of the day, due to the fact that I just think the price is too high to be worth it. Let's not forget that this is going to be $46 shipping, so this is a $320 to $50 purchase, depending on your taxes. So not only is the price high, it's $100 higher than what another online store sells it for, but also what in-person stores would sell it for. And from my understanding, and I could be wrong, because again, I'm not someone that brings in a bunch of fish, I'm getting this information secondhand, or I'm seeing lists, but the males are priced higher than the females. So actually, he should be able to give us a great discount for these cheaper females, right? But no, the pair is still $100 more almost than Moonlight Aquatics. So yeah, that's my ripoff of the day. Again, no shade for Dan's Fish. I'm actually going to see Dan's Fish talk this weekend at the Aquarium Club of Lancaster County. I desperately need the information. The talk is going to be on fish diseases. That's something that I definitely need more knowledge on, so I'm looking forward to that, and it's going to be cool to see him in person. I'm going to have to put on my Dan's Fish hoodie and really fan out. Yo, Brett said, how many of those did Dan kill to make sure they're healthy? I'm sure 0. 0. The reason why I haven't wanted to buy these is, one, so I'm not going to say it's not a cool fish. It is a cool fish, and I think it's cool. It's not cool to me at this price, or I'm even at $160, $180, and I'm not buying it because it doesn't seem like it's a hard fish to breed, and I just don't believe in this fish long term. I don't know enough about its behavior, but like, I just don't think it's that unique as far as like appeal. I think a lot of hill streams are more appealing and more affordable, and will be more worth it to breed. This is gonna be a big boom bust fish in my opinion. Because yeah, this picture looks fine, but like even if this was like this looks cool, but like I see why stores don't bring them in. Like they would never move these ever in person in their stores. They just do not look good enough. But yeah, I didn't buy them because I know that they're easy to breed. So I think in like a couple months, everyone's gonna have them that bought them, thinking they're gonna print money, and then they're gonna find out that pretty much no one is willing to pay these prices for a sustained period of time. Um, yeah, Mick, I do think you kind of breed them like Hillstream loaches. There's one breeding report I saw, I think, on the Aquarium Co-op forum. Ooh, which I did make I did comment on a thread about aquatic ice baths and never responded to people again. I should respond, bro. I just never gonna be able to keep up with the forum, to be honest. But yeah, this person basically, and check this out. Look at 80 each. I ordered 2 pair to work with, costing me 80 each to import. So I don't know if it's 80 per fish. That's in line with the prices I've heard, but if it's per pair, that's pretty crazy. Here's the picture they put of the male. Again, is a cool looking fish. It's not that cool. There's a female. They look easy to sex. They have them with these pebbles, and fry showed up. So doesn't seem very hard to breed. So not only like I want to breed things that are more challenging anyways, or just less commonly bred, everyone's trying to breed these, so like it's not that interesting. And I say everyone lightly, like not literally everyone, but a lot of like, I think I saw on Corey's stream Ross Baltimore comment that he ordered them. Like a couple people ordered them. Yeah, breeders have them. They can keep them. I'm hoping to breed my panda loaches. Now that's definitely a cool one. It is a really rare fish, probably difficult to make survive shipping, high oxygen demand. I mean, I don't know. They seem like they ship fine. You know what doesn't ship fine? This would be the other. If it was still as expensive as it was when it used to be like $80, then I would say this would be the ripoff. So this is a very pretty hill stream, like caveat, but like, bro, these things come in so bad. And my local stores bought them in twice. The first time, I think most of them bit the dust. This next time, they looked much better. But still, like, it's just, they don't seem like they ship very well. They don't seem like they have high survival rates when they come into these places. And I think now they're like a good buy because they're not as expensive. But when they were I feel bad for people that bought them when they're like $80, $100 a bit ago. Because I think that's one that you could easily end up with a dead fish. Okay, let me make sure I didn't miss anything. Yes, Jody realizing they had to refresh. Oh, that's pretty funny. Send me $100. I'll send you some fish. Wink, wink. Bro, you're across the pond. I know you're not sending it. Actually, there was someone on eBay that I bought a Celis aquaticus from, and he was gonna send them to me. And then he told me that like they got sent back to him all dead, and I'm pretty sure he scammed me, bro. Especially now that I've shipped so many isopods, like, I don't think he ever even tried. I never got, like, a tracking update. Like, I got a tracking number, but they were never, like, shipped. So, yeah, I lost, like, it was definitely over $100. I don't know if it was a couple hundred, but I lost a significant, to me, amount of money trying to order isopods from the UK before. So I know how that game goes. one fish and the rest is shipping. My lattice steps came in great. Did you get them from Dan's Fish? Because that is one fish like that I would actually order from Dan's Fish. I would. The like fish that come in regularly with problems, that's when it could be worth it ordering it from Dan, where in theory he keeps them longer than some stores are able to, because your store, you're trying to turn over these fish relatively quickly, so like you're not gonna sit on them for 3 weeks. From experience, I know you don't want to sell rare fish to someone who isn't willing to go 100% and sometimes need extra care and slow growing. Yeah, that's true. Now, of course, these are Chinese fish, so I don't think they'll be coming in anytime soon. If this was a post tariff price, I wouldn't even question it at all. Yeah, is this a guy like a? I looked up the name you put. This might not even be him, but isn't Mars? I think Marcel also was similar. Like you look him up and his professional thing comes up because he's actually like a scientist or something. But it would make sense if a watershed management person was importing fish, honestly. Okay, back to shopping. So, I'll be honest. So far, Garden of Eater, like, I could be excited about. You know, I'm adding Aquabid. That's how bad it's gotten. Even great beaters can be bad in how to ship properly. That's a fact. Yeah, I mean, I'm about to try shipping fish for the first time, and I'm hoping it's not a disaster. And I would say I'm a mediocre breeder. Sam is out of Maine and friends with Marcel. Hey. He's in some Hillstream groups and done some talks. Okay, we're going to write down Sam plus Marcel BFFs. Look up later. I'm into Hillstreams. The last Hillstream I bought, so I was in the store, and in the tanks directly next to each other was the Laticeps and Pseudogastromyzon changtenensis. And the changtenensis looks so much better to me in every way possible. Like, it's just the striping on their body. Like, bro, it looks nice, and they have these nice full bodies. I don't know, they just look so much better to me. And I did like the yellow with the black outline was really nice. So I went there intending to buy the Laticeps, but I ended up buying these guys, and I think I made the right decision, but we'll find out. Also, there's someone, I haven't met them, there's someone in my area called Becca, and basically I'm an incompetent breeder. This person breeds everything that I try and breed and fail for the most part, and brings them back to the store. So like, she bred the pipefish, she bred the Crassus maculatus. I'm like, bro, I hate this person. It's like that, you gotta have like the jealousy rivalry. Like, I come in, I'm like, it says hobbyist bred on a fish. She's like, oh yeah, Becca brought those in. I'm like, god damn it, bro, come on. Again. And I was about to buy the Laticeps. No, sorry, after I bought the changtenensis, he was like, yeah, Becca just bought the Laticeps. I was like, see, I fucking knew it. Nick, if I can figure out successful shipping, you can too. Oh, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I have both of those. Which one do you like more, Jody? I have faith in you, Jody. You seem to be careful and also listen to advice and have a gift to see if a fish is doing good or bad. Aw. I agree. Jody does seem competent. Okay, guys. What's the next site? This is the list I'm working on. So we can go to Moonlight, Dan's Fish, Aquahana, Imperial Tropicals, or Aquabid, or any other option. I'm going to go to the first name that someone types in the chat. It's a dangerous thing. The first store someone types in the chat, that's what I'm going to. And then the chat just is totally silent. It'd be a hilarious outcome. Moonlight. Okay. But Temper said Aquabid's second. It's Aquabid, good luck. We'll do Aquabid right after Moonlight. At least for me, the Moonlight came out first. Oh, Tristan's. Let me add that to the list. I have been meaning to look. It did look like he had good fish. I've been hearing good things. Okay. Moonlight Aquatics. Alright. We'll try and do like a brief background of anything I know about these companies. So what I know is Moonlight Aquatics. Mostly what I know is through what fishtorys says on the stream. It seems like it's like maybe a younger guy. He's got like family and stuff over in Asia and that part of the world, so he can get in these fish that maybe other people can't, especially at certain prices, right? However that occurs, no idea. I don't think he does like extensive treating or anything like Dan's. He's definitely more of a fish flipper. But judging by honestly the photos and stuff and just what I've seen, it seems like the fish that he has is generally in good health. And he does have different enough stocking than everyone else. I feel like he's basically like, if you look at Dan's fish, I always go to Moonlight. They feel very similar, but they have different enough stocking that it's worth it. Now, one thing that Alex from Fishery will always go on about on the streams is how cheap all these different shrimp he has are. So definitely, we're going to have to take a look at the shrimp. My Chantinensis are mature size and last ups are still juvenile, so comparing isn't fair, but I'm partial to last ups. I got Labogastromyza fingi from Tristan. They're formerly pseudogastromycin. I actually knew that because I read that paper. One second. I put it in the Discord. But I read the paper that was, because I think that they talked about, I think Chantinensis I thought was changed also, if I remember correctly. Pseudogastro. It's one of the most fun names to say. Pseudogastromycin. Come on, bro. I don't care if that's not how you're supposed to say it. I don't care. I'm still gonna say it because it sounds much cooler. Yeah. So if you're interested in hill streams, I just linked in the chat. I thought I did. Hold up. I don't know if that worked. Oh, there's a freaking there's a limit. Let's see. The link is too long, apparently. Oh my gosh. Really? Let me make a. I'm literally about to make a little bit.ly, so that I can share this link that no one is even gonna read except for me and Jody. But I just want. It's like I mentioned something. I want to share it. Okay, I accidentally closed this, but yeah, Moonlight Aquatics, and then I'm making my little short link so that I can actually share it. Every time I go to the side and like I can't. Okay, there we go. There's a bit.ly to the paper, and it talks about reclassifying some hill streams from pseudogastromycin to. You retracted your message? Okay, so Moonlight Aquatics. Let's check it out. You know, I like to sort these places. I like to sort from new to old, so what they added last. Okay, you want to talk about hill streams that are interesting? This is kind of an interesting one. Green Laser Borneo Hill Stream. And this is a cool one because it's kind of got this green. Bro, can you stop going to shopping? It's got this crazy body color. This is kind of what I wish the Laticeps body looked more like. Then I think I'd like them more. Not that this is an objectively very pretty and cool looking fish, but I wish that their body was less modeled. I want this crazy green. It kind of looks like those green plecos that keep popping up on like reels and shorts and stuff like that. Okay. We'll go back to featured because I feel like I had stuff. So blueberry snails. I don't like blueberry snails. I'm sorry. I think they're a terrible snail. They serve none of the snail functions, and I think they look bad. So they're not entering my list. Also, my local store does get them, so if I did want to punish myself more, I could spend my hard-earned cents on them. Those get big AF for gastros. They got a group in. He tried to get me to buy. Yo, what's your LFS? Shout out to LFS. So if anyone knows, are they still there? Cause damn, I might buy them. I believe Fang Fang was the wife of Dr. Sven O. Cullender over here. She passed away too early from cancer. In honor, they've given new fish her name. That's very nice. I do like when people do that. I do think that Moonlight Aquatics is probably the best place price-wise to order a pair of, or one of the best places because I haven't done a recent search, but to order a pair of Avanacarp Immaculata from a reputable place. Not everyone sells them as pairs. They're another fish that seem to come in mixed conditions when stores order them, so still seems ordering them online is the best. I actually got mine from Small World Aquatics, which I guess I should okay, so next we're doing I closed the thing, so I lost my previous, but we'll pull up the VOD and I'll recreate it. But Tristan's fish is we're doing Aquabid next. Aquabid, Tristan's fish. I just want to write down Small World Aquatics. That's a store local to me. But they actually have good fish, so it's not like I'm just bringing them up because they're a local store. They actually had, I bought a carp immaculata from them, and it's kind of a less known thing, so. And they are in great condition. They're in the other room, growing well. I'm in Arkansas, so I doubt you can scoop. You never know. But if anyone else is in AK, look at the fish stores. They might have some nice hill streams. Those orange river snails are a lot nicer than blueberry snails, says Goatsy Monogatari no homo. I gotta say the name every time because it's just okay. Orange river snail. Let's check it out. I mean, do they still not eat anything? Perform no function? Because I mean, which photo is this one? That's the problem. All these to me are ugly. Because first of all, this is the best case scenario. And that's just not really what they've ever looked like when I see them. I asked Willie, God, you guys really make me feel like I'm way too broke to be into hill streams like this, but you guys make me feel like I'm too much of a casual. Because you have like every damn hill stream under the sun. This is a cool one though. It's like lineata, but it looks like much bigger, or at least wider. Got the fine rings. It's pretty cool. 4 inches. Okay, I feel like people don't know about like the larger hill streams, because like a 5-inch hill stream. Now this, some of them do get big and it just takes a while. I guess is probably part of it. Not yet, but I'm working. I picked up the pink polka dot hill stream at the spot. Yo, my friend bought. I think the best thing the hill streams, like he bought some it was just labeled as like a Borneo sucker, but they were like polka dotted, just like, you know, peppermint plecos, and they had the blue fins. I forget the name of them, but I was like, God damn. I think that's where it is. Like, you got to know about hill streams, or you can go into the stores where they just label them as Borneo suckers, and like the advertising language hasn't come in, because as soon as someone starts adding like, they gotta add a color and one other adjective, and then the price goes to like $3 billion. Like if you want to talk about ripoffs, and again, I hate making it seem like I'm picking on Dan, and I think it's hilarious that the $40 Hestatus popped up right as I said that. Also, like, a lot of times when these places have expensive fish, it's like because they get in like 2 of them. But Dan, he'll be like, yeah, $80 Corey. We have 120 available. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. That's crazy. But, no. What? He was calling something like, it was like they had blue cribs or something. And it was like, it was just crazy, bro. Like, it's also my area. Like, I've seen cribs. They literally have to beg people to buy them in these auctions, unless it's like a like my pelvic chromis track and fell side. I think I did a pair for $30 at PVS, which is like fine. But if it's anything else, like just a normal, or if you don't give them like a 2 adjectives, it's got to be 2. Blue cribenzas is not enough. You need 2 adjectives, like bright blue cribenzas, or blazing blue bustling blue cribenzas. Just alliteration with whatever color that you're adding to it. But yeah, $100 for a pair of pelvic chromis Pulcher, like, I might need to ship Dan some fish. Because some of my friends we've been talking about, like, yo, we got all these cribs, we need to get rid of these cribs, like, the Pulchers, like, there's no one wants them. And then I pull up here, I see $100 for a pair of the blue strain, a blue variation of the classic bro. That's what they look like. That's what they look like. But okay. We're on Moonlight Aquatics. I'm adding this pair to the cart just because I like them, but they're probably too expensive. Let me check what the shipping from Moonlight would actually be for me real quick. Just on a baseline. Alright. She was born in China, so Sven, and this is back to the wife that they named the fish after, which is the previous comment. She was born in China, so Sven and her traveled and found several new fishes in Asia. Very cool. Sven is given it and described a lot of apistos too. Oh, that's very cool. It's been a great 2 years for importing Hillies. Very true. Like, and that's another reason why I'm like hesitant to jump in on. Okay, it's saying the shipping's gonna be $60. Okay, guys, we gotta make this good. I just know that so many more new hill streams are gonna be coming, so like, I'm not feeling like the FOMO because I'm like, they're gonna be the next Pleco, right? Okay, another phone call. What did I miss, bro? You missed nothing. We definitely didn't talk about you at all for hours. I wasn't talking any shit. No, you didn't miss anything. It's fine. I almost got a group of the pinks, but okay, what is the pinks name? The Red Devils. Are those the ones with the eyes? My LFS has they look similar to the Red Devils. It's the same family, but they're not the same. Red Devil Hillstream. Is this a gastromyzon? Jesus. Okay, so Jody's collection. Or I mean, this might be this is a sickness. So far, I have Swilia lineata, Swilia breviventralis, Swilia albicera, Swilia memorata, 2 different Briofortia quichoensis, pink polka dot, ornithocata, pseudogastromyzon, laticeps type 3. I didn't even know about the types. Labogastromyzon chanctonensis, Labogastromyzon fangi. And then Jody's not done yet. See, this is why you weren't able to. This is why it took you so long to figure out to refresh the stream. You're too busy counting your damn hill streams. I'm getting Gastromyzon Leptogastar, Gastromyzon SKO2. It sounds like a gun collection. Gastromyzon SKS2, Swilia CW1. Gastromyzon Bloody Mary next week, and Pseudogastromyzon fasciatus Julung soon as well. Bruh. I need a nap. After Epistogramma Hongsla is described by Sven to honor a doctor in fish diseases over here, doctor. Yo, Torbjorn. That's right. That's what I'm talking about. My turret. Who traveled Colombia in the 70s. Only hill streams I have are SEW01. Spotted butterfly. Thank you for that, because I was about to Google. I'll pass on the cribs. Give me a pistos. No. A pistos suck. It's all about the chromas. It's all about the chromas. Okay. The cribs, you have to go beyond the typical. So this is one crib I'm breeding. I got a wild caught pair of. And the females really look like that. Very pretty crib. Public chroma Stracofelsi. I think their behavior, their looks are competitive with any Apisto. But I just find them to be... Nah, I don't want any of these. What about Pelicochromis crebensis lobe? Is that what they are? Let me find a good photo. No, there's some really nice cribs. Okay, this is pretty decent. Where it's just like, they got the purples, they got the shine, they got the rainbow slick, which none of these photos is showing very well. This kind of shows some of the really nice cribs, like they have that kind of rainbow reflectiveness on them. But what I've been looking at is honestly beyond the I just got 2 species of Nanochromis, and I need to get this one. Nanochromis transvestitis. Just more West African cichlids. I mean, come on, bro. This looks crazy. Look at this. This is the kind of thing I like. You don't need the bright colors. Sometimes it's just about the contrast. And I saw them in the store, and they actually did look really nice. They got Nanochromis splendens. Okay. I'm trying to find... And then what was the other one? So I got the splendens. They're a little bigger. And then I got the Paralius, which is actually the... That's actually the thumbnail I think I put for the stream. I mean, to me, it's just very different looking, very cool fish. But, no, pistos are cool too. I like the chromis. What can I say? West African cichlids. But I have this fish I just got from Aquatic Clarity, and they do look like this. And what's crazy about them is they go fast, man, because they're like much skinnier, like slender than like they go in and out of the rocks. I mean, they're the females like up in this wood log in the middle, and like I'll put like a live food or anything in, and she's like whoosh, in and out like an eel. It's crazy. It's crazy. But I'm trying to breed them because most of them you got to get them wild caught, which I don't necessarily have an issue with, but it's just nice to have some people actually breeding them, right? Okay, let me catch up with the chat because I got too excited about West African cichlids. But yeah, it shows that I passed on the cribs. Give me a pistos. Okay, that's what got me started. That was all your fault. The whole tangent, Cheryl. Yo, can I stop hitting the mic? Holy carp. Really, Mick? I know that wasn't a typo. Holy carp. Jody found her thing for sure. Yeah, the Hillstream hay fever. We gotta come up with a term for it. It's definitely next level. I might have to open up 3 more credit cards to get to that level. Temperate said, gotta go to work, see y'all later. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Temperate. Everyone's saying bye-bye. Oh, Yuyo, you're in here. What's up, bro? I had Bufatoria queechoensis briefly. Still don't know how they climb? Did they jump out? I've had a non-river biotope with Renogobius, Clipthorax cats, and this is like you guys are all trolling me. I know I took 6 years of Latin, but I don't remember any of that. Yo, Henley did not stick in my brain. And Hebamizon nanensis then swapped to keeping Bornean species. So, you know, one day we'll get back to shopping, but I'm too busy looking up the fish because you guys just can't stop buying fish, apparently. So yeah, okay, that's the goby I thought it was. Okay, now we'll look up these. It's just like for people who are watching or listening. So the first one was like a goby. Now I'm looking up these glip thorax cat, and I'm trying to see what they look like. They look kind of, yeah, that's a catfish. I wouldn't put that in my house. That's definitely an outside dog. But okay, Hemizon nanensis. Let's see. Oh, is this the lizard loach? Yo, my friend Tropics in Glass, he's got some lizard loaches. I don't know if it's necessarily the species that they call the lizard loach, but it looks like this. They're dope, bro. I need to get some. Nan Hillstream loach. Here we go. Yeah. They look like little dinos. Climbed out of the tank, yeah. I mean, some of the hill streams can like climb up waterfalls, so the tank is light work. Gastromizon SP Red Devil. Only seen pictures on Chinese hilly groups this week. Yeah. Yo, there's like that on Chinese Facebook. I found some photos of aquatic isopods that look crazy, but it's just so hard to tell what's real, what's what when you can't even read the language of the site. According to Gastromizon literature, they might be rustless, but my location doesn't match, and mine are still small. Okay. The Red Devil Moonlight isn't actually Red Devil. Okay. Right, we're supposed to be shopping. Thank you, Jody, for keeping me on. I met Torbjorn 3 to 4 weeks ago. He was visiting the library exhibition we had. He's a humble man. That's awesome. And he has a fantastic name. A couple fishes. Mine are definitely not catabenensis. Also, I don't have the chat on the screen again. My apologies. I'm not saying cribs aren't cool. The ones I've had have been absolute terrors to any and all tank mates. Really? They've been a good community fish for me. I actually have like 30 of them in a 40 breeder right now with a pair of pike cichlids. They've been chilling. But no, cribs are like my go-to community cichlid. I do think that fish, their temperament does vary a lot, personality, individual fish, all that, but also like I think it's kind of like cats or any other animal that like is more typically trained. You get them younger, and you can kind of shape their behavior a bit more. I think some fish have just been traumatized. Yeah, especially some of the wild caught fish. You can like, yeah, I can tell you've been living in a river fighting for your survival. Trench-sidus need low pH to develop eggs, from what I know. My friend got successful at alder cones. Okay. See, I ordered the other two from Aquatic Clarity, and then I was like, I think I'll wait on that one. But then my store got them, and the problem is that the price for one fish at the store is the same as if I had ordered a pair for Aquatic Clarity. So, like, it's going to be painful for me to buy at the store, but at least I guess I could pick them out. But I'm going to have to do it because they look too good. I'm not going to lie. Look up Jinhaya. Another hill stream. Looks like a shark can get up to 7 inches. Holy. Yeah, we're never going to get this list done. Excuse me. Here's an Instagram post from 4 years ago. Yikes. Damn. You weren't lying. Yeah, excuse me. This thing does look pretty crazy. Yeah, I like how just a reticulated hill stream loach it just shows up. Damn, they're posting about it 2006. And it says it's been bred in aquaria. Shit, 7 inches though. It's wild. But yeah, it does look like a shark. I want it. Yo, Brandon says, what's up, yo? I forgot I have Aromizon Company D. Yeah, okay, that's what it is. There's the Aromizon in my LFS, but it's not the Demon Eye. It's something else. It still looks really nice, in my opinion. They don't seem to be going too fast, though. Okay, we got a redfin. I mean, this redfin looks better than a lot of the Hillstream. Okay, here's the pink polka dot. This kind of looks like what my friend bought, honestly, but not the bluefin. He has him and Mizon Pingy. Like, again, to me, forget the lattice ups. I'm buying this. Also, you know what's cool? A lot of the other ones, they say like the tubercules like show up and like the sexing you can deal with the if this is accurate, like this looks like it'd be much easier because look, it looks like the tubercules right there, right? So maybe it's an easier one to sex because of that. I don't know. That'd be nice though. How could you forget the demon eyes? Seriously. The catabies on Moonlight are also mislabeled. Okay, Jesus. You guys are way ahead of me. I spelled it wrong. Catibas. Shopfish. Let's do it. Let's just do it by category, right? He's got to have by category. Let's go to Loaches, since that clearly that's all people care about here. Nanotoma Skep Robocop. You just making up stuff. The Demon Eyes are the best. I mean, Robocop is a good name, but the Demon Eyes look much better in my opinion. Don't get me started on another type of catfish. Poor Ryan can't keep up on my different queries as well as Whiptails and Synodontus. Do you have your own Discord server, Nick? So, I have a Discord server. It's called inourtanks, but like, it's not supposed to be connected to the YouTube stuff, but it is like, it started as like local breeders and stuff, and it was like in my bio and stuff for a bit, but then like, now it's been like the invite thing, but like it's supposed to not be connected to the YouTube, really just like general like hobby. Well, I see you just got into the Discord, so someone took care of that for me. What's up, Jody? But yeah, it in theory is not really connected to the YouTube. It's just like a place for people to nerd out and stuff, and it's not necessarily mine, although I did create it. But yeah, I need to make it in my tanks Discord. I might just make a bare bones one and just put the link up because it does feel needed to some degree. Brandon says he does. Okay, see, I'm so behind. Poster did a good tie. I sent you an info. Got Cheryl. I'm gonna give you one more. My LFS got juvenile L107 from a breeder. I want them so bad. I joined a Discord if you start one. Okay. I'm gonna make a Discord for In My Tanks. I am. I'm gonna do it right now. Ish. Because okay, I'll be honest. I'm just gonna be honest because this is me shopping for real. I'm not buying anything from Moonlight Aquatics. The shipping's too expensive. It's like $60. I got $100 budget. It's just not gonna happen. Plus, you guys are getting too distracted with all these damn fish. We're never gonna shop fish now. No. We gotta move on. Aquabid, I might actually buy fish from, and I do regularly. And you guys should too, because honestly, Aquabid is way more worth it to buy fish from than a lot of these sites, depending on what you're into. If you're into killifish, Aquabid is like the spot still. I know it's hard to believe. I know the site looks like a relic from the past. Like you would almost think that you could find like a pyramid somewhere hidden in this site. Like where I'm getting Ads intermittent fasting for seniors. Like, bro, this is the demographic they think is cruising on Aquabin. I understand. Look at it. It's horrendous, but beggars can't be choosers. Okay. Beggars can't be choosers. I'm making in my tanks right now, and it's not gonna look like much, but it's just gonna exist. Just so we could start getting in there and doing whatever. But just like, keep your expectations low. I'm just saying that, okay, we now have a Discord. If someone wants to help me make and manage it, I don't know that we'll actually have enough people or that it's going to be needed, but just let me know. Generate invite link, and I'm trying to link the damn Discord, but it says hidden. Use copy button. Bro, if you don't give me my link right now, I'm gonna lose my absolute mind. But okay, we're going to Tristan's Fish. I just messaged you on Discord. Good spreadsheet on hill streams from China, killifish, and rainbows. God damn. Give me a minute. I'll check Aquabid. Okay. Wait, not Tristan's. I'm on Aquabid. You're right. Okay. Speaking of quote-unquote rip-offs, bro, what is up with these quarries? I keep seeing them going for... And yeah, I'm going to check out that spreadsheet, Jody. Thank you very much. I need to... How do I accept a friend request? But, bro, $112 for a juvenile quarry. I mean, I wish I can't wait for the day where I have enough money where I can just enjoy the hobby to the level where I can just buy stuff because it's the fish that I want, because that's when it's actually worth it. But okay, Aquabid, we're going on to killifish. Tristan is a good dude. Yes, I am. I'm checking him out next. Actually, it does seem like he has a lot of fish I'm interested in. So, I always look at killifish. Gaboins pair. I actually do want this. I want this. I had a lot of success with them, and then tank cracked and all this stuff, and I lost them. So, $22. And the shipping, I'm looking to see what his shipping is. I feel like I'm totally blind. Okay, shipping, $20. All right, $42 for a pair of Gaboins, GBG. Okay, let me just put down 42. Bam. See, this is gonna be easy for me because Aquabid has stuff that I already know I want. So you're not gonna be disappointed after sending it before. Oh yeah. Well, see, the thing is that these are auctions. People wait till the last minute. But you're right. Maurice, I don't know who this guy is. He posts most consistently the best killifish on Aquabid. He's breeding the stuff that I think is the coolest. I mean, look at this list. Aphosemioguins, Fundula Pancheck, Crescency. I'm not a fan of Amieti just because I've had difficulty with them and they've just been a little mean. But they are very pretty. Hera, I've gotten Hera from him. Yeah, the Aguins, the Celeste. Now, these are all auctions, so they do go up. But these are all, like, fish that, if you go through these, many of them are extremely beautiful. And I have the Hera, so I can't say, like, yeah. And the females, are they get really yellow. But he also does eggs. So it could be that if we ordered fish just from him, he could combine the shipping. And you could do like, okay, let me get some eggs from a little Pancheck or Sensi, and then let me get like a pair. But all this stuff is auctions, not buy now, so it'd just be hard. It'd be hard for us to do him unless we went straight eggs. But I will say, if you're in the United States, Maurice, he consistently is posting that fire, in my opinion. I can't stand Aquabid. I'd rather hit my head against the wall. So I always go and I check. People are doing the Dwarf Red Galaris round. I'm always skeptical. I like when people, the way people word things, like, I'm so judgmental. Dwarf Red, hatch now. I just would never buy this. Just because of the title. That's just kind of how I am. But I'm sure it's probably very nice eggs. 40 plus eggs, ready to hatch. It's just a little rich for my blood for eggs. A little rich for my blood. But especially from a fish that is notoriously infertile eggs. Yes. So less other Aphrodisians prefer cold water. They live in colder streams. From highland aquifers or rain. Yes, yes. Those go lower on the rack for me, for sure. Okay. I feel like the Gabawins, that's the killifish I kind of want. Let's see, is there any natives? Okay. This is another auction. But I have been wanting to get darters. They're very pretty. That's on my list. But those are all auctions. Let's just look at buy now, all the buy now stuff. And honestly, I'm trying to get some crystal shrimp. I've been trying to get some crystal shrimp for a minute. And I know for teal, funnily enough, I think I bought Malaysian trumpet snails and scuds from him in the past. In the distant past. But we're gonna have to look at these shrimp because we got some crystal shrimp, pure red line. And I actually like the black one, so this is the pure black line. And okay. And the shipping is free. I could get 6 extreme blue. I don't really like the blue bolts. I like the steels. It's okay. 12 crystal red shrimp. Pure red line. 10 plus 2. Free shipping. $33. Are you for real? Gabawins is also nice. Yeah, Gabawins was the first killifish that I got. Was it? I think it might have been the first one I bought in general, but I bred a bunch of them. And then, yeah, I just tragically had a whole chain of unfortunate events, and they got decimated. So I have to redeem myself. But they're really prolific, easy killifish. They weren't. I kept them with a lot of shrimp and stuff. They weren't too aggressive, and they're super pretty. Like the picture he had does not like. They actually are very pretty killifish. I think the photos of them do them very dirty. I'm still trying to catch my Aphrodisium by Tenatum spawning, never eggs in the mop. They act like they can't stay close to each other if I want to fry in the bottom. Yeah, I mean, some of them, it's hard to tell where they're actually laying eggs. Like my Aphrodisium bivitatum funge, I just let them community spawn, and the fry just show up. I'm trying to do that with more and more of my killifish. Is kind of, I think, the way to go. I found Aphrodisium Hera fry. So the tank that the adults were in before, I found one fry, and I did take it out and move it somewhere. But then I did see there's another fry in there, and right now all this, and there's some Melitania, Pendola Creek, I think are the ones that are in there, and some of the juvie peacock gudgeons that I got too many of, and yeah, so I think I actually have managed to breed. I was worried. The Aphrodisium Hera, I was worried because I lost like a pair. They just blew up. And I still had some females. One that came in, I got an import in or something with one of the Mako things, and one female that was just kind of skinny, and I did like treat her and stuff, but just never seemed to really come back. So yeah, I was getting worried about them, but now that I know I have a couple fried, like I'm excited because that's like one of my favorite killifish right now that I've been really wanting to breed badly. So I would probably yeah, run Disinterest Rainbows for yes. I have Towie Creek, I believe. And I did have some fry, but then I had a sponge filter failure, and I did catch it after a night, but I don't know what was going on. It weakened a bunch of fish, and I lost a bunch. But man, there's so much success, but so much tragedy in this hobby. Sometimes I struggle with like the responsibility of being responsible for living things, and like once you get into the area, you have hundreds and hundreds of fish. Like, bro, you're gonna lose some fish here and there. Like when you say it out loud, it just sounds like you're just slaughtering fish left and right. And I just have to remind myself, like, for the most part, I'm like making more fish than I'm killing, but like I'm not really killing any. But sometimes I just sit down like, man, bro, like, am I just a serial killer? Like, okay, I'm waiting for a group of rest interest to be delivered from the big auction last weekend. Oh, which auction was that? I need to buy some more. I'm getting more fry from the Pseudomagilla illuminatus, the red Pseudomagills. I think that's the rainbow fish I'm having the most success, but I do have some fry from the rads. Jesus, we like talking about this dumb fish stuff too much. Like I can't even buy anything. Okay, but seriously, we're at $42 for the Gaborwins, and then I want this. I can't decide between pure red line. Okay, $33. So do I do the $33 for 12, or do I just go and get like 22 of them? Because he has two different. By the way, do you notice the difference with this mic? I'm just curious if people notice. Cause I kind of sometimes cycle through mics because I do music stuff, and also I'm just into like audio. And I'm always curious if people can tell like the different mics. Like eventually, I want to see if there's a preference that people have, but I'm just gonna keep cycling through microphones. I don't think I've used this one before, but actually, it'd be good if you don't notice the difference, because I generally aim for a similar sound with all of them, just as long as it's clear. That's really all that matters. Okay. Galaxy Snowflake. No, this is all we need. Okay, so I'm thinking we get 12 pure red line crystal red shrimp. Look fantastic. Free shipping, $33. Okay, plus $42 for the Gaborwins. Just a horrendous photo, bro. Come on, Blue Blade. You've got to do these people like this is a pretty fish. I just want people to know it's not some poverty killifish. And the yellow in their pectoral fins like really stands out. It really does look like they have two little yellow socks. I love this fish. Of course, it was one of my first killifish, so I'm gonna love it. But I just think that as far as mass popularity killifish, it has a lot of potential just because it's very prolific and well-mannered, small. There's only one female left with the male. He bullied the others. Which fish is that? I missed it. Oh, the Foxland Benefit Auction, Stephen P. Hustle. Okay. I'm not jealous. It was 130 with shipping for 5 of them. I was gonna stop till they were mine. Oh my gosh, you're a demon. Okay, so we're at 70, and I'm just gonna stop. Here's another thing. We have $100 budgeted. We don't have to spend $100. I don't think that's required for these challenges. We spend the amount that is going to make it worth it. The other ones got deleted, but I'll be honest. I'd be very excited to order this. I'm not gonna lie. Because I've been wanting the Gaborwins, but then also I've been wanting some crystal reds. 33. And like, I know we had the other ones, but I'm beyond that I lost, but I would never order those over this. So we may as well start a new list. So for $75 a pair of Gaborins, I'll go ahead and put the A there. And it's got a location point and all that. And the 12 crystal red shrimp, pure red line, $75. I say that's going to be hard to beat for me. I target fed her twice a day to make sure she was eating enough. My goodness. It's getting that good care. Okay, that's Aquabit. Let's check out Tristan's tropical fish. Now, I've been doing like info on all these stores. I've been saying a few sentences about all these stores at the beginning, but the great thing is that this has done it for us. Where they have a little bio going on. And here in the Discord, there we go. Let's see if that invite link works. That's an invite link to the inourtanks Discord server that I just created. There's absolutely no, it's like some kind of base channels. There's nothing, no rules. It will evolve over time as I work on making it functional. You guys tell me what you want this Discord to be for. I'm like extremely anti-cult of personality, like extremely. I have no interest in having like a Discord dedicated to like quote unquote my channel. So like I would like for people like to help take ownership of this channel and let you guys make it into what you want it to be. Not that I'm taking like zero responsibility. And I see you guys. Yo, you guys are fast. I'm actually getting kind of excited because damn. Why'd you guys let Brandon be first? Come on. Okay, but yeah, I just, you know, I don't want this to be like, oh, in my tank server, welcome to my king, like, please help make this into what would be beneficial for or helpful for you guys. Obviously it gives us a place like if you want to send me something to bring up on the stream too, but yeah. Okay, in my tanks created. If anyone has interest in working on it or they make Discord servers or something, just let me know. I'll mod you. Okay. I'm at work. I clicked as fast as I could. It's okay. It's okay. I'm going to I'll make some rolls and stuff, and some people are just gonna get rolls. But okay. Sheesh. Should I hop into the lounge? Yeah, why'd you jump into the voice channel so fast? You ready to talk some shit? Okay, I'm jumping in. 1 second. Okay. Well, if you guys, I'm now in the lounge as I do this. So, for better or worse. Input device. All right. As I was saying, Tristan's tropical fish. Party in the voice chat. Okay, Tristan's tropical fish was founded by Tristan Watson in 2018. Buddy, you've had more than enough time to work on this landing page. Just messing with you. Tristan started keeping ornamental fish at age 5 when he helped his dad maintain a 40-gallon. And you know what? Let me not invade the lounge if Temper just wants to chill there, but I will make a live on YouTube channel and go in there that anyone can jump into. But okay. Tristan started keeping ornamental fish at age 5, helped his dad maintain a 40-gallon planted aquarium. Tristan has become extremely engaged in the hobby, achieved breeding of native species, Jordan rams, wild discus, fancy guppies. He spent time as an employee in Ted's fish room. I'm not familiar with Ted's fish room. Ted Judy. Yo, my friend, John keeps it. He just sends the dado cut video to everyone over and over again. This man won't stop glazing Ted Judy every single damn day. He's like, yo, you building a stand? Look up Ted Judy dado cut. I swear to God, bro. I know it just seems so, I don't know what video it is. Ted Judy stand. I know it seems so obscure, like it's not even the biggest channel that I would like know about this, and YouTube search is completely useless, but yeah. I've heard about old Ted. I've definitely heard about him. Okay. We discovered love for cichlids, etc., etc. Graduated from Wisconsin's CU in points in 2018, major in biology, so look, he knows. He's got the science certificate in aquaponics. Should I get certified for something, guys? Certified lover boy. Alright. I do a lot of business with Tristan. He is in fact revamping the site later this year. I was just messing with him, but like I said, I'm just going through it as if I were going through it. I put a lot of floating pennywort in there along with the Anubias and broadleaf bobitis to go more side breaks. Temper tanks on my phone is just clicky. That's the first room I could enter. You're good, bro. I was just saying hi. Oh, what the? You got a purple hill stream loach. Okay. Yeah. That's a pretty cool emote. Alright. Shop. So, the thing about him is he's got a lot of cool pistos. Now, I'm going to have to spawn a pistos before I order any. But, wild caught pair of Ortegae, $50, fantastic. Wild cross, a pistogramma, it's kind of interesting. Pistogramma cockatoo, that's interesting. It's got some wild caught stuff for not. Oh, this is like a very specific location for Nice and I, right? Do they always have that many words after? Okay, that's the same as over here. I'm sure it was like $1,000. Okay, I would order this. I manage the cart. I don't know what a shipping is, but we'll find out. If you get shrimp from Tristan, a good chance they're doing laundry. VRB. Okay, see you in a bit. Yo, what's up, Jesse? What's up? Brandon, I'm gonna shoot you a message on Messenger if that's cool, bro. Are you about to threaten him? Are you pressing Brandon in the DMs? Okay, if you ship shrimp from Tristan, good chance to mine some of the fish too. So basically, don't buy any shrimp from Tristan. Brandon produced them. They're probably F grade. Look, we're gonna evaluate the shrimp. I might even hit the microphone again. So okay, he's got some cool wild caught pistos, mostly below $50. Like I feel like if you're into pistos, what more could you ask for? And we got a ram pair. I'm not into angelfish, but let's just look at them just to see. Yep. I'm more interested in the cat. Aquatic plants. Oh, look at that. Look at that Anubias. Oh yeah. Anubias. I'll be honest, all the Anubias kind of look the same. I'm like big Anubias, small Anubias. It's just kind of, it's all the same to me. I'm not gonna lie. I know that's terrible, but I can't get excited about it. Okay, we got some plants. My shrimp are great, Nick. Okay, buddy. We'll find out. Okay, we got a beta. We got catfish. Oh, that's a cool Cory. Cory Doris wild caught in Peru. False spotted catfish. Out of stock. Bro. You know I want to buy it. Why do I have to add buy? Out of stock. So this seems like a relatively uncommon Cory as far as the fact that most places don't have them in stock. So 21 in stock. This could be a good. That's one of the things. It's like, okay, how expensive they usually sell for is one thing, but then also just Google the fish and see how many places actually have it right now. You know what I mean? So I'll add 6 to the cart. Just we'll evaluate that later. But like that's kind of interesting. Got Aeneas. He's got orange lasers. Okay, what else we got? Got some Corys. Yes, we got some whiptails. Plecos. Oh, sorry. Okay. Why does it say 26 catfish, but then here I see 7? Help. Central American cichlids. Let's see. We got Amatatil, bruh. A Honduran red point. That's what we're going with. It looks cool. Okay, let's see what gouramis it got. It's gonna be a 3-spot blue gourami. Okay. Invertebrates. Let's see these shrimp. We have a mono shrimp. $6 a shrimp. We got the Bobati green shrimp. Taiwan import. Those are making the rounds. $4.25 a shrimp. Those look a little less stripy than like everything called this Bobati green shrimp. Everyone called this looks different. Like if you Google it, the variation in appearance is just like, bro, what the hell is this thing supposed to look like? But find out. Okay, we got Bloody Mary shrimp, $5 a shrimp. Okay, Branton says the shrimp are good. Let's look. I'm not seeing any short skirts. I'm not seeing translucent limbs. Okay, I guess it's looking all right. We'll keep an eye on that. Gold Amano shrimp. Yeah, you're gonna need a different photo, buddy. Where's the gold? Do they even look gold? Let's look. Yeah. Okay, it's not your fault. This is a terribly named shrimp. That's a glitch of the site. One of the main reasons he's switching it up. But what is he using to make the site? Just do a Squarespace, Shopify, you know, just keep it simple. Wouldn't everyone say their fish or shrimp are the best? No, Jesse. I think my fish and shrimp are bad. Probably. He's not the best at taking photos. I know. In an alternate world, I would like market myself as a photographer and like try and get people to hire me to take photos. If anything, just to save us all from these horrendous photos. I'm not talking about Tristan specifically, just I feel like there's room for improvement industry wide. Like, bro, just make, you don't even have to buy a super nice camera. Just get a decent body and a lens and like let the technology. I'm just gonna start walking around with this thing every meeting. I'm gonna go to everyone that owns a store, just like forget the YouTube, forget that I breed stuff. I'm now only a photographer. I take photos for fish. Give me all your fish. I'll take very nice photos and chat GPT it. No, I'm joking. Branton, you gotta help him out. Your video quality is good. Yeah, wait a second. You got a camera. Help a brother out. But I mean, photos, for some stuff, photos only matter so much because, like, you know, they expect you to know what it looks like, right? Okay, we got some shrimp. The blue velvet shrimp. I kind of like this coloring to them. That looks nice. Looks majestic. That's a nice photo. Gold mystery snail. See, I need to have a debate with someone. I need to have a debate. But I'm telling you, like, there's gotta be a way that we can improve mystery snail product photos across the board. If I look up buy mystery snail, like, are you for real, my brother? Bro, the snail is transforming from abuse mid-stock photo. You want me to pay $7 for this? Half of it is brown. like this is crazy. I'm just saying, like, I listen, I know that most mystery snails, at least in person stores, they look like they got chucked down some concrete steps. I understand that. And look, I got mystery snails that look like that. This happens. There's a lot of factors. People talk about calcium, like in my experience, that's not the issue in my opinion. In a lot of cases, they get ridges and stuff in their shells because of like stress events, water parameter swings, diet, all sorts of stuff. But that's besides the point. Regardless of if your snails look like they just went into and survived a food processor, you should at least put your best foot forward on the stock photo. That's all I'm asking. Like, I just want some better stock photos. And like this, I don't mean to give us a fake photo where you turn the vibrance and saturation to 2 million, because this is just like, this is blatant. Aquarazon, you should be ashamed of yourself. What the hell is this? Go look at this. Shrimpy business. This is like one of those this is one of those stores only people on Facebook know about. It's literally how I found out about them. And people on Facebook, they love mystery snails. Bro, if I put my mystery snails on eBay right now, I could sell all of them in a couple days. People love mystery snails. I'm not selling on eBay anymore because their seller protection is 0, and I've unfortunately been targeted for some scams basically on eBay, and I have no way to protect myself against it because eBay support is useless. But, and by scams I mean like false returns, like there are people buying stuff just so they can leave bad reviews and they cancel the order. Like it's like all sorts of stuff like that. But hey, that's besides the point. I'm just saying, people selling mystery snails. Oh, this is good. Look at that. Aquarium Central. Aquariumfishonline.com. This is a much better. I mean, there's some weird squeeze happening, but okay. Like, this is a reasonable, realistic shell. It's not too bad. Photo looks accurate to color. I can live with that. Brandon says he only uses one photo I took. Okay, we're gonna look at that. Let me get back to but so far, Tristan's looking good. We put some stuff in the cart, and we're still looking. Let's look at the killifish. Okay, we got Aphosimian, Splind. I can't even. Oh, this is a cool one. Epiplates lamati pair. I bought some eggs on Aquabid. I have about 20 that I'm growing out, so I haven't gotten to see them in their glory. But this is a cool Epiplates. That's pretty. And if I say buy, how much are people selling these for? Looks like about 40 for a pair at one point in Wet Spot. But Tristan, tropical fish, we can get a pair for $35. I think that's pretty good. I already have this fish, so I'm not going to add it. But if I end up to somehow not have a pair, then I might have to spin back. Oh, and I will say the least killifish. Honestly, the prices on least killifish, they swing so much that 5 per isn't really the worst. But I will say that, like, come on, Tristan, you got to put this in the live bear section. Come on, buddy. Come on. It's not a killifish. The first time I bid on them at an auction, one of the old Mako guys, he said to me, he's like, you know, that's not a real killifish, right? I'm like, yes, my friend, I do know. But apparently it's still a misconception because of the name. Lamati is a gorgeous fish and easy to breed. That's what I keep hearing. I hope it's true. Like I said, I'm growing out some fry that I got from eggs that I ordered in the mail. But they are a beautiful fish, and I can't wait to actually be able to see the display. Those least killifish came from me. Okay, I take it back. Don't buy the least killifish. Don't buy them. Don't buy them. Is there a disclaimer that you bred them so I know to avoid them? Uh, local hobbyist bread. See, they didn't want to. They don't want to put your name on it. They knew it wouldn't sell. Oh, we got a black ram pair. You know, $60 for a guaranteed black ram pair isn't the worst, because honestly, a lot of times in the stores, they're not selling them necessarily sexed or anything. And I do think that they usually go for like 20-ish per. Now, I will say I do think it's cool. Like, it looks cool. I just feel like the novelty kind of wears off. I think I like the normal rams. You know, maybe get a ram that's like a slightly longer fin. I think it's cool. But I don't know. When I see them next to other rams, I prefer the other rams. Especially the price difference just makes it easier for me to make that decision. But those rams did look very nice. So if you're looking for black rams, 60 for a pair of black rams to me seems very reasonable. Okay. Hey. Every time since I've been breeding these, now whenever I see the male thing, I'm like, yeah, I got all the bitches. Dario, his Hyzenon Red Melon Baddest. That's kind of interesting. I mean, doesn't. The problem with a lot of the Baddest is they just don't look as good as the Scarlet Baddest. Now, the Baddest does look pretty nice. And I have bred those. And I need to put them in a bigger tank because I have a few. But yeah, this Baddest does look. I think it's the one that competes with the Scarlet Baddest the most. Sometimes in some photos, Baddest Ruber looks pretty cool, but like, I think they're a hard sell. I do. But okay, this is kind of a different Baddest. It's kind of cool. Oops, no reopen. Okay, where are we at? Nanofish. Okay, let's see. Gara Ruffa. Okay. Damn, bro. He's too busy trying to show us his groomed arm hair. I can't see the damn fish. But yeah, the red Gara. The doctor fish. I think this is the fish, like, in spas and stuff, they put... You like Baddest more, Jesse? I could definitely see that. See, I think that shows your good taste. I mean, the main difference is... The Baddest are just a lot bigger than the Scarlet Baddest, is the thing. And also, the Baddest, like, they are, at least for me, they're vicious fry eaters of other fish. Like, I do a lot of trying to get fish to breed in communities. And, like, I was realizing, like, the Baddest were eating all the fry of everything. But they actually, at least my Baddest, they like decimate snails, like much better than pea puffers. They like do much better sucking all the snail out. So it's a cool fish. It's just been hard for me to find a good spot for them because I like breeding stuff in bigger tanks and communities, but they're like real ambush predator vibes. Like they will hover at the top of the tank and just kill anything that comes by that they can fit in their mouths. Like, so it's not like they're aggressive, but like they are micro predators. So okay, but yeah, those are pretty cool and locally bred. Someone needs to tell me how to breed my panda gar. Then we have peacock gudgeons. $7 peacock gudgeon is pretty good. That's pretty cheap. They can go $12 to $15. Czech Republic import. It's also a good breeding project. They're really easy to breed. We had a bee tigress for a few years and he killed all his take. Baddest tigress. Yes, bro. Yes. So I had these and one or two of them kind of blew up randomly, but I still have some. I mentioned them earlier. They're 75. And like, I know they're a nano fish, but I'd have to put them in a bigger tank. They were just mean. They were very mean. Like, noticeably mean. And you got to work hard to be noticeably mean when you're this small. I don't know what it is. The black tiger baddest. I don't know if that's the bee tigress you're talking about, but black tiger, yeah, for me at least, they were very mean, and also they looked horrible most of the time. So he's mean to me and my girlfriend too. What the hell? Just remind me that I need to pull the gudgeon. He keeps eating them, really. You guys are making me... So gudgeons are like one of the few fish I actually like consistently make more of so far. I have a good amount of them I'm growing. I haven't had them eat eggs before. At that size, you really got to work to be aggressive. That's what I'm saying. Like, from my personal experience, you know, and I feel like most people don't put that caveat enough. I'm not saying that this is how all these fish are, but from my personal experience, the black tiger baddest, horrendous nano fish, mean, and they look like shit. You should get the scarlet baddest instead. That's my opinion. Okay, here we go. This is the big steal. Elasomer evergladi. He even says I'll do my best to sell them in an even sex ratio for $12. Bro. Local store to me. You know, everyone loves them. I love them. Fish and Friends. They brought some of these, $40 per. Steve, someone was like, yo, should I do it? I was like, fuck no. You want to buy the ugliest Elasoma? First of all, I don't know why this even came up, because is that evergladi? I don't even look like, but they're very easy to breed. They go for ridiculous prices right now, especially as a native fish. I don't know what's wrong with all these people, why they got to import them from Europe. Like, again, they're easy fish to breed. I have Elasoma gilberti. A pair of my Elasoma gilberti in the PVAS auction went for $100. It's crazy. It's so crazy. And again, I think fish can be whatever price, but like, it's a small fish, doesn't necessarily live the longest. You really should breed it, and it really is like a frozen live food only fish, which I don't know, like, because they're getting popular, I don't know if everyone fully realizes that about them. They just see that they look really nice, but like, they're pretty easy to take care of, but like, the feeding is like the main thing. But honestly, like, I'm not even gonna get I could say, depending on your setup, like if you had it planted enough, blah blah, there could be plenty in there for them to eat. But the problem is, you say that, and then someone buys like 3 stems of anacris and puts it in a tank, and like, I have an extremely planted tank, and it's like, that's why it's like, it's dangerous when you get into the realm of like, but if you have a planted tank, this will work, because like, people's definition of planted tank is very different in their head. But Jesse, yeah, if you're someone that is breeding stuff for your online store, basically there's 15 in stock, you should buy all of these, if you think the price of them is gonna hold, because I don't know, why could I not find Dan's Fish? I think he's selling this. It's gone. I don't know how it's gone. He just had this in stock, but he had like 80 of the sunfish in stock for $40 per recently. I don't know where they went. If he actually sold all of them, wow. But lots of people are, the LFSs I see him in, because they're ordering them, I think, from Europe, they're selling them for $40 per. This seems like a very optimistic photo, but okay. I mean, I could believe it. The sunfish are pretty, but I would go. I think Elasoma gilberti are the best, not just because I breed them, but that's why I bought the ones that I bought, because I thought they were the best. But Okefenokee is another one that looks similar-ish to gilberti, but is a little less common. That could be, I would say, if you're looking for like the next sunfish to be trendy, once people realize that they look a little different then I'll try and get some of these, just because it's like a different species. But yeah, I may reach out to my Florida connects first. Yeah, see, another thing, they're like a native fish, so like, if you know someone in Florida that can catch them, then that would be the move. But they really seem to be going right now. But anyways, shout out to Tristan for having Elasoma at a reasonable price. I think this is good. I think for a pair, if you want to go to 50, I just sold a pair for 50, so obviously I think that's a relatively fair price. You know, 30, 40, 30 to 50 a pair I think is reasonable right now. 12 per is something that people can actually do, especially if it's unsexed. But you know, I just hope I hope people in Florida start catching them. I think the price will stay high even though they're easy fish to breed, because I just think that not everyone's going to feed them enough. That's honestly what I think. Like, if you think of how many fish usually get killed by people when they buy them, and then like you add it can only be fed a certain way. His spotted Daniels are a good price. Okay, I'll get to that. But hey, we don't have that many people in here, but like, come on. We should be able to sell out his Elisoma. 15 in stock, $12 per. I'm just saying. We should be able to sell those out. Okay, Oasis Surprise. Where am I at? Lake Tanganyika, did I already do that? Live bears, did I already do that? He really needs a native fish tab to put those in. The Elisoma. Okay, pelvic chroma. Oh. I would order this. Pelvicochromis crebensis Najane. This is a nice location point for actual crebensis. Because we call them cribs and stuff, but like crebensis specific species. Pelvicochromis. There's the Scyphia. Let me go back. But this is a very nice crib. 45 a pair. I think is very, very fair price. Okay, I think... Where'd the Scyphia go? Because that's the one photo you took. Ah! Look at this artsy composition. We got the rock. Dramatic lighting, shadow on the left to light on the right. The same way we read left to right. And here he's made it so we scanned the picture left to right and to see. And in the back, blurred out, we have a little bit of lighting there, contrasting the shadowy figure of the Scyphia multipuncata tangen. I'm gonna shoot myself. Okay, how do we pronounce this? Tangensequaro. Tangensequaro. There's no way that's right. A little apostrophe doing that much. Oh my god. Tangensequaro. I feel illiterate. I cannot even read. But yes, as you can see, the composition is masterful from Brent. In here we have, instead of lighting the front of the picture, instead of the subject being lit, he's let the background that's blurred out be brighter. But because it is out of focus, out of that field of vision, it's actually helping bring into vision this more subduedly lit subject in the front, the light bearer there. We can see the ombre of bluish beige tinged on the front of him to that gorgeous sunburnt orange in the back. Truly a work of art. I believe they're prints live on BrantonLightCap.com. I think it's $100 per. Okay, I need to get these spotted Daniels. I got some. These are chili reservoirs, right? Wild cat. They look fat, but I think there's some kind of similar little thing. Danio nigrofasciatus. Is this the spotted Daniel? Yeah. That could be a good one. 3.25. Wait, what are we at? I guess we'll get through and then look at the cart. South American cichlids. Okay. We got curviceps. That's a cool little fish. Nanacara animala. This fish has probably set back my fish keeping like 4 months. I don't even want to get into it, but if you get this fish and a pair of fish, be very careful. Beyond just your other fish, I'm not even getting into that. Just the females will just decimate. They will kill. They will slaughter the males out of nowhere for no reason. Just be careful, bro. Be careful. Make sure they got the space. A store local to me just got these in. Every male was missing an eye. I was like, this is so crazy. It made me feel better though, because I was like, wow. At least my experience, like the male was so much bigger than all the females. Even when it was just him and one other female, and like there was space and there wasn't any eggs or anything, like still. And then one day I wasn't there when they turned on him, and yeah, they all ganged up and slaughtered him. It's crazy. Oh shit! He's got Ivanacara Vermaculata too. Sold unsexed, so 35 per sold unsexed. It's not as exciting, but it's not bad. It's an expensive fish. So I can't be mad at that. 35 per. It's just cool that he even has them. So definitely check that out if you're looking for them. I'm growing mine out, and I like how they look better than the zebra cars so far. We got some gobies, we got some paradise fish. None of this stuff is necessarily what I'm into right now. Got other West African cichlids. Got Hemachromis, Anomalochromis. Oh, this is a cool looking fish. Look at that. Okay, let's look at what we got in the cart. So I'll be honest. Take out the pair. I don't know how much shipping is. But let's say there's a coupon. We're at $90. Shipping's probably gonna be okay. I'm gonna put in a fake address. Well, let me do that. Yeah, let's put in 2122. Okay, let me calculate the shipping. Okay. The shipping is $55. It said FedEx priority overnight $55. So that brings our total to $145. So if I take out the Epistos, okay, if I take out the Epistos, then now it's $103. So in the that's for if I have the 6 cories. So if I just do the 5 cories at $8 per, then we're at $95. So that's what I would order if I were to order within our budget here. So we'll do $95 Corydoras. And it's nice writing it out like this. We could see like when it warms up, the price will go down. Yeah. Okay. Small World Aquatics, please don't do me wrong. Don't do me wrong, Small World. Please. We're trying to spend $100. And right now Aquabid is it's the front runner, and it's not even close. Small World Aquatics. I don't know if all their stuff is bred, hobbyist bred. I think pretty much all of it is, but I feel like most places, like, you know, you got a mono shrimp, someone probably didn't breed those, but I mean, it's possible that it did. I know that, like, so I think Small World is run by like 2 people. I think one is like more the PA area, one's like more the Maryland area. Jesse, you probably know more than I do about this. But I think it's run by like 2 people. I think they work with a lot of local breeders, like I believe Carrie Tova, and like people that breed for them. I think they even have people that just breed fish just for them. So it is cool. Like I like stuff that's bred by people. Like I wish that auctions did more like BAP auctions, like where all the items were things people bred. That would be way more interesting to me. Jesse said, "Oof, bringing out my top competitor." Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my gosh. Well, look, here. I'll do you a favor, Jesse. Since we're friends, I'm gonna shit all over this snowflake food. But honestly, they priced it reasonably, so I can't. But like this snowflake food is now. They do have a nice little branding. Don't call me a snowflake. Like, it's funny. The soy hulls. Don't do it, man. I've gone on this rant enough time. But I will say that, like, that's the thing of Small World, is they are very charming. Like, I came here and was gonna go on a rant, but they got a nice blurb here. I'm not gonna lie. They got a nice blurb here. Like, it's kind of funny. It doesn't totally seem like AI wrote it, and you know, it's just charming. It's got that small business charm. What am I supposed to say? So, Aquatic Arts. The thing is, most of their stuff definitely reads like I'm getting scammed. I hate how they write stuff. And also, I'm just gonna say this. I use the word hate so much more casually than most people. So like, you just have to understand how I talk. But yeah, Small World. So their blurb actually makes me more likely to buy the thing, and a lot of times I come across the opposite. Now this is cool. Bee pollen. I've been grinding this stuff up and adding it to food because like it's supposed to have some immune. Check out Fish Fix. Jin is the charming one. Okay. Small business charm, aka Jin's a pretty woman. Bro, cut it out. What's with the chauvinism in the chat? There's 2 people running it. I don't know who wrote it. I feel like I see the dude at the events more. Because I feel like I went to when I went to the swap they were both at, not the Lancaster one, but the other one. I mean, goddamn, bro. Maybe you just need to get pretty. Maybe you need to get pretty. You'll get that small business charm. But okay. Anyways, mind your beeswax, organic bee pollen granules. I like bee pollen. I think it's, you know, this is something I might think about adding. It's $8. Okay, let's go. Steve, we found some Elosoma Evergladii or Evergladii for $12 each. I think you should buy them. Tristan's fish. They're just hidden in Tristan's tropical fish. You've been wanting. Now you did just get the Gilberti from me, but if you really want to breed stuff and run the numbers up, they're not too difficult to breed. Where is it under? Nanofish. I'm just gonna link this in the chat because I think it's a good find. This is like one of the better finds that we've done in the stream. Hard to be pretty with one shoulder, bro. Sell some fish and get the you got to get the build a body going. Come on, you can get a shoulder lift. Steve said I'm beautiful. See, man. What's up? What's up with the? We got the local fish business jealousy up in here, bro. You need to get a fish that talks. That would sell. Get a mascot. That's what I would do. If you can't be pretty yourself, just make up a fake bean to represent your brand. Okay. Shit. Okay, we got the bee pollen. I'm adding the swamp guppies to the cart just to look at them later. I've considered it before. I bought Curviceps from them. I would do the pair of Australs, but those are sold out. Oh, yeah. Bolivian Rams. I would do 2 of them, and I'd ask them to do a pair. If they'd pair them out for me. They do have some good Corys. I feel like everyone and their mom has this killifish. Suppose it's a nice killifish, I guess. That's kind of what everyone says. I feel like I'm desensitized because it's like in every auction. False Bandit Corey looks pretty cool. Branton says I like to think I'm easy, and is Jesse the only person that thinks that they're ugly? And I just feel like a shoulder, like They still got an armpit, right? Isn't that what really matters? How long have I been streaming, bro? What's going on? Now we love Small World of Crocs over here. They do different feasts than we do. We try not to compete too much. Yeah. I know. You guys are all buddy-buddy. It's all the military-industrial fish complex. They're all working together to screw over us, the little guy, with the rainbow substrate. Okay. This is what I'm saying, though. $25 Ivanacarp Immaculata I bought for because I'm broke. But this is like one of the better prices. Missing armpit, I'm out. Yeah. Got the Freakazoid in there. I'm linking this. I just think that if you're trying to get these, they weren't that small. I mean, it says approximately 1 inch. I mean, I didn't get them, and I wasn't like, oh my god, they're minuscule. And they still looked, like they still look nice. $25 for Ivanacarp Immaculata, I think, is really nice, and also the benefit of breeding things because you don't have to pay freight to get it over here. So that's one thing about Small World. Sometimes I do think that's why some prices are chill. Screw you over. I gave you your first bag of fish free. Yeah, drug dealers also tend to give their clients the first taste free too. So if you think about it that way, I mean, it gets devious out here, man. Okay, Corydorus Duplicurus. How much are these typically? I feel like these are usually pretty. Okay, $12. I'm seeing $12. So, but it's out of stock. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, a lot of times you're like, oh, well, I guess it is the same, but then no one else has it in stock. You know what I mean? Like, damn, Small World's actually on the second page of Google for this. That shows you how little people are. Okay, Moonlight had. Oh, it had it. Okay, so if you want this Cory online for $12, at least from a very lazy Google, this is a place that you could do that. Testers. I got testers. Steve, you've been hanging out by the corner too much. You did say you're beautiful. When you said you're a working man, that wasn't where my mind went. But okay, hobbyist bred Hillstream loaches. Very nice. Good fish. Okay. Yeah, I regret the day I ever bought this fish. I have this fish. It does look nice. It's cool, but then like, not in the libraries that much. I'm trying to do other stuff. It's breeding. I have way too many of them. Then they're also not nice. Like, they're fine, but like I couldn't. I had them with guppies. They're tearing up the guppies' fins. They're nippy. It's like they're not like super aggressive, but they're nippy, And it's just like you can't just put them with just anything. And maybe they're going extinct for a reason. That's all. I'm just saying. Maybe karma applies to fish too, because Zenatoka Dodorai, I hate you. You've set back my fish keeping 3 months. $20 is $20, Steve says. Hey, I'm not gonna argue with that. Work is work. That's what I say. Ooh, these tiger plecos. That's kind of cool. Okay, I'm gonna add 2 of those. I would add 2 and ask if they can sex any yet, or guess. Let me add more to your workflow. Oh, and then they do have some nice rice fish. I need some more clear ones like this for my gene pool for the different lines I'm working on. So, did I hear you have too many of the Zenatoka Dodorai? Yeah, I don't know exact. I'd have to. I don't know. I don't want to over like. Oh, I have a billion, but like. Yeah, I do have Zenatoka for sure. Especially a lot of big females are about to drop these menaces fry all over the place. Oh, the black quarries. I'm not rich enough to buy fancy quarries. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just not. But you know, these things happen. Okay. Oh, this is a quarry that I've definitely looked at though. So I'll add 6. Let's look at the cart. So here's the thing. I already bought the Avanakara from them, right? So it's just kind of like, and I actually have rams already, so I gotta eliminate those. I actually don't want the swamp guppies right now because they come up in auctions too much for pennies. Okay, so 6 quarries or 2 plecos. Sorry, I don't like plecos that much. Okay, so we got $80 right now for some beeswax, some bee pollen, 6 Julie quarries, and 3 blue sparkle Medaka rice fish because I want some of that. I have some that got some nice lame and stuff, but I lost a couple of my super nice white ones. I need something in that area that I can work in. So let me calculate the shipping to see how. Did you come across any albino pygmy? Yes, Aquatic Arts. I think you can order 6 albino pygmy for 30-ish. I'll put a link in the chat in a second. What was the second place you saw them at? Because I'm in Cheryl, what is the place you told me to check out after this? Because I need to do that. Don't let me forget. Don't let me forget. Okay, the shipping is coming out as $50. Damn, that's more than the last time. It's probably just because of the amount of stuff I'm ordering. Okay. I'm taking out the rice fish. So now it's 6 Julie quarries and the bee pollen. Let's see. Damn, the shipping is at 50 still. 112. What if I take out the bee pollen? Does that change anything? We're at 104. Okay. So I gotta take out. So it's 5 Julie quarries. And that's $45. And then shipping's 50. So that's $95. God dang it. I mean, luckily I live close to these people, so like I can see them at the next event and buy stuff. But it just goes to show you how much fucking money shipping takes away from you. Like, this is just a terrible deal. Just wait. I mean, the problem is I live somewhere where I have great local fish stores. Everyone does. So if you don't, then this stuff like this is your only option, and it's good to know that's out there because the base price for some fish is a lot higher other places. It's all overnight. It won't change anything. Yeah, Jesse, I know you're right, but okay, fish fix. I think is what you told me. Okay, so Aquabit is still like ahead by so much. It's like astronomical. I'm gonna go back in the VOD real quick and see if I can find my old list because we're missing some stuff from my old list before I closed it. Okay. I think I found it. Yeah. We had Aquatic Arts, $72 for a pair of vampire crabs. That was what I would come across. I haven't even gone to the Budget King Aquahunna yet. We'll talk about it. But that will come eventually. You said the place was called Fish Fix. Garden of Eater. We got 95 for 5x blue steel shrimp. Believe it or not, Garden of Eater is like second place for me. If I could have ordered those other Caradina to maybe compete with, but it was over our budget. It was like $104 or something. They probably do have a code that could get me below that, but I don't know about it. So it doesn't matter. I wish we had great LFS. Yeah. Jody, you'd have more fish than the LF. That's what I was saying, dog. You got like a warehouse of hill streams out there or some shit. It's crazy. I got vampire shrimp from Aquatic Arts. Pretty awesome shrimp. Yeah, vampire shrimp are pretty cool. I mean, you can try on my website, but I don't have much. Okay, we can do just one more fish. Jesse's preferencing us with, I don't have anything for you to buy, but I'm gonna do the hype. What the hell? What was I doing? Fish fix. Fish. Longest stream ever. Had to jump up. Yo, okay, so here's the problem. Is I moved from the fish room to somewhere that's comfortable. What I mean is I'm in like a nice chair. I got my nice little mic set up, and I can sit here for like, bro. I can sit in the chair for this chair for a long time. That's all I'm gonna say. But that's what I wanted to do because I have been slacking. Like, bro, I'm giving you guys nothing. I got some memberships. Some people were gifted and stuff, and then I didn't stream. Like, bro, it's fucked up. So I got to give a long stream to make up. This could last you like 3 days. You know, work, chores, whatever. We got the content. We got the content. Okay. I like your crabs too, Steve. I just don't have a setup. Steve, where's your crabs at? I only see the crayfish. Okay, fish fix. I have not... Wait. Are you sure? Are you sure? Because I'm fish fix with the E is your healthiest habits start here. Seafood twice a week. A healthier you. Wait, this guy looks lit though. Hold up. Maybe we're ordering the wrong damn fish. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Okay, fish fix in Thayer, Iowa. Fish fix USA. So is this like a LFS and the, oh, okay. Coming out the door with the Maboo puffer. Aquarium Co-op probably increased interest in this fish by like 5,000%. And they rewarded us. It's a $200 puffer with, and they're using a picture that has 200 pixels. Okay. I'm sorry, I just can't help myself. Okay, but that's cool. It's cool that they even have it. $200 ain't even that bad. Oh, my store just got this the stingray. It's a cool stingray. Store near me got that. Okay, let's go to shop. Let's just click shop now. Glassbox, what's up, man? I think I did address before, but welcome back. Okay, we got a cup of black worms. Now, besides the fact that they are uploading all these pictures from what seems to be the McDonald's meal iPhone Pro minus, this is a funny photo. Like the fork and the black worms. It's demonic. It's gross. I love it. Okay, $6. You're probably ordering a bunch of fish from them anyway. Yeah, get a thing of black worms. I'm just gonna add it just because to consider later. Okay, we got discus. The oddest but coolest LFS I've been in. Honestly, that's tracking with what I'm seeing so far. The penguin, you know, bro. I'm sorry, dog. I'm gonna stop talking about it, but is this even a photo anymore, or is this abstract art? Bro, am I playing Cave Story? That's what this photo reminds me of. No, I need the non-remastered version. This is like the remastered art. I need the original pixel art. Like, honestly, this even has too many pixels. Okay. Let's just look up pixel art fish. Yeah, bro. They said penguin tetra. It's like we're playing Stardew Valley up in this bitch. I'm trying to find a new photo for him. 1 second. I might have to send him this. Hey, yo. Photo coming soon. Okay. Penguin Tetris. Don't penguin Tetris have orange tails? Yeah, because I thought this was like the Coles. When I saw the thing, I thought it was the Coles Tetra, or however you say it. The ones that just had the black line. But I guess that looks different than even... Oh, the Coast Day. I guess it's not even that. This is what I thought it was from a distance. But Penguin Tetra. No, I guess some of them are. There's a red fin Penguin Tetra that's looking orange, and then there's these other ones that aren't looking orange. So, or maybe they do get orangish. I don't know what to tell you. What are we really supposed to draw from this? I mean, come on. What am I supposed to take away from this photo? Got me thinking my internet connection is reverted. Okay, we got the $10 crystal shrimp. We got wild Oscars. That's kind of interesting. Man, I don't want to beat a dead horse, but bro, the smart select failed here. It failed. This is why the suppliers and stuff, they need to just give these stores photos to use. I mean, I'm assuming that probably is what happens sometimes. Okay, here's something interesting. Pike killifish. My friend Aaron, he's breeding these guys, the Bolanosax. The photo they've uploaded doesn't even expand show you the whole fish. But they can be pretty expensive, so like I can't even say that $25 per like moves me at all. Like, yeah, they do cost that sometimes. So that's actually pretty cool that they even have them. I'm just trying not to beat a dead horse, but you guys know. You guys already know. I don't know. I don't know. Like the photos look fine here, but then when you expand them, it's like it's like a deconstructed version. Humpback dragon puffer, $100. This is a pretty cool puffer. The pattern looks pretty nuts. Any fancy puffer that's $100, I'm not really gonna question. This is Aquatic Arts picture of it, and it's a pretty sick fish. It's a pretty sick looking fish. I'm not gonna lie. I want to breed a bigger puffer one day. I need to breed the pea puffers. I've gotten fry for them. I got the fry eaten. I need to actually dedicate the space to them and try and get some fry again, so I can at least say that I bred pea puffers. Because like anyone can say like they just got fry from them. Like if you didn't raise them, like it doesn't even matter. Like a tree fell in a forest and no one heard it, like kind of shit. It's like, well, if a fish laid eggs and fry showed up but they didn't last 2 weeks, like did it really ever happen? In my opinion, no. You got a bag for 20? Yeah, Steve, so for this last auction, I was on a $10 budget. Now, I was on a $10 budget because I hadn't gotten my money from the thing, but also I decided I don't feel like financially supporting the Aquarium Club of Maryland any more than I have to for the time being. Now, because of Chad, I want to enter for BAP. Because you put a lot of work into the Breeder Awards program. So I do want to enter for that. But, yeah, I just don't... At some point with the clubs, the cut is so big. I'm at the point where if I just feel like, no, I don't want... I have no faith in the leadership of this club or whatever they're spending money on. Like, no, I'm not going to put stuff in the auction consistently. Like, that's the only thing that I can do to voice my opinion. So, yeah. I think I'll be skipping this next meeting, but then when Chad's talking in June, I'm going to submit stuff for BAP. But anyways, I brought up to say, yeah, you got the bag of Bolano socks for $20. That was sick. I would have definitely bid against you for that if I wasn't on a $10 budget that day. I think I'll actually, yeah, 30%, like, listen, these clubs, they don't do anything to justify a 30% cut at these auctions. Now, if items actually went anywhere near what they were worth the majority of the time, then maybe we could talk about it. But like you're pitting up, like for instance, the Elosoma, they went up for $100 for a pair. That's ridiculous. That's something that would only happen in an auction setting. Like take 30% or whatever of it. That's fine. Because even like you're a member, they still take 25, 30% most of these places. And I'm just saying, like, for what? I'm sorry, you guys aren't doing anything cool enough. Like, I feel like just because you call yourself a non-profit, like, that doesn't mean anything. Like, you can make a non-profit. I have friends that have non-profits, multiple non-profits. You can just make a non-profit. It doesn't really mean much. Now, if you actually do something, that's when it starts meaning more. And a lot of these clubs is like, are you really doing anything cool with all this money? Is kind of how I feel. I don't get that much joy from just supporting something if I don't feel like I'm supporting anything worthwhile. Like, now, yeah, you said most of the time they take their earnings and put that to the club rent for the club meetings. And that's why it just, like I said, as a club per club thing, some places their rent is not very much. So, like, at least per the financial breakdown of the club I'm talking about, ACM, like their rent is easily covered every single month. You know what I mean? So we're talking about a club that thought it was too much work to drive to Fish and Friends for a group order. That was really what made me be like, listen, bro. Like, people thought it was all this other stuff with the Mega Swap. No, people wanted to do a group order from Fish and Friends, an actual local store, newish business to support. They said no because it's too far to drive. Multiple people offered to drive to do the pickup for it, and still no. And they demand that we do an online order. It's like, bro, I wanted to order from Aquatic Clarity, so that's cool, which is why, like, I tried to get people to vote for it, because that's what I wanted. But, like, I'm not supporting that. I'm not supporting that kind of lead. Like, I don't know what their priorities are. They don't match mine. And you can be perfectly great people, whatever, and all that. Not everyone needs to like each other. And, you know, I feel like me and Mandy never really... I could tell she didn't really like me that much, even before all that. So just like, I just don't get along with them. I go because a lot of my friends go and I have fun, and stuff like that. But no, I don't want to financially support them anymore than I have to. So, but I do want to support my friend Chad with the Breeder Awards program, because that's something I believe in. So when he speaks in June, I'll submit a bunch of stuff. And also, I want to have more points than Aaron. So if it weren't for that, then I just would go. They also have the flagfish, which was pretty cool. The Florida flagfish. You said this is like the weirdest FLS ever. They do have some like cool. They have good selection. Like they got the Pegdoas. I remember that. Why would anyone rather ship than drive? Yeah, I don't quite understand it. Like they know. So one thing that's cool, and again, you gotta give credit to people if you're going to critique them. So ACM has one of the best run auctions, as far as all the dry goods are silent auction. We don't have to sit through 5 billion hours of silent auction. And there's still like room for improvement and some kind of things, but in general, like just eliminating having the pain and suffering of sitting through the 5th hang on back filter with 5 parts missing, is already incredible. This last meeting, the auction wasn't too long. It was great. And they negotiated a 10% off for the group order for Aquatic Clarity, and shipping was covered by the club. Very cool. That's something worthwhile. That's nice. I still think it would have been fun to do that through Fish and Friends. But that's nice. But it's like, again, yeah, why shipping? Instead of that, put the $100. How much was the shipping for that you think cost? What if you just put all that towards the order? We probably could get to a 10% off just off of that. You know what I mean? This place is a shop behind a farmhouse out in the middle of nowhere. That's awesome. I had those snails, pretty cool and get big. I do want to get these snails. Do you have experience breeding them? Did they do well for you? Ooh, I want some half beaks so bad. I have some half beaks from Aquatic Arts. They shipped horrendously. They just kind of died over time, like shortly after I got them. I have 2 left, I think, as a pair, but I haven't got anything from. But I just like half beaks in general. I think that they're underrated. So if I lived near there, I'd order a bunch. So I'll just put some in my cart just because. The shipping has just been brutal. It's been brutal, but we gotta stay in the budget. I haven't seen babies yet for a month. 5 came in decent size and 1 was massive. Interesting. I will say, speaking of Mandy, who is a very accomplished breeder and horticulturalist, has bred the Pagoa snails, so maybe it's worth hitting her up. See if she has any tips about that. Oh, we got some birchers. Cherry barbs. German blue ram. What in the world is this? Red fin flagtail procholidus. Dude, this thing looks awesome. The fascinating freshwater fish native to the Amazon basin, South America. Yeah, that's a cool fish. Yo, this description is crazy. They have shiny silver bodies with large pursed lips. They got the duck lips. I love half beaks, nanogar. Yeah. Yeah. I think half beaks are severely underrated. I want it. Hey, if you get some half beaks in, bro. Steve says they get huge. Well, I mean, predatory anything that's on predatory fins, I assume is too big for me. I think they do have smaller stuff too, but when you're on predatory fins, my expectation. Damn, yo, when did dwarf chain loaches get so goddamn expensive, bro? They always been like this? Sheesh. Is a rocket gar just a type of half beak? Rocket gar. I don't think so. This is saying that some kind of barracuda. Silver gar, rocket gar, hard gar, a freshwater barracuda is a slender, medium-sized fish. Yeah. I don't think so. Yo, this is kind of crazy. Taiwan mini dragon goby. Yo, this, see, like one of the stores near London Town Tropicals, like they bring in like kind of unusual stuff. And they actually do have a lot of gobies in. And that's the kind of thing I like. And so far this store, like, they're bringing in some cool stuff. Like I'm liking the vibe. The vibe is how I prefer. It's like just stuff that makes you go like, what is that? Even if you don't want to buy it, like, just give me something to look up. Give me something to aspire to. Okay. I'm adjusting my little... I need to put the chat on the screen, bro. That's because I'm on a different computer. That's the problem. I'm trying to move it so the isopod is like up there. I like this photo because you see the little baby isopod next to the big one. Oh, the honeycomb cat. I think these guys look crazy, bro. I mean, this photo looks crazy when it expands. They gotta fix that. But this is a cool fish. Look at that. Come on, dog. School those. Not from Arizona Aquatic Gardens, that's for sure. But yeah, the honeycomb catfish, very cool. Hummingbird tetra. Is that the right photo? I don't think so. But a $9 hummingbird tetra would actually be very, very decent price. I've seen those be 15. Some random apista. Oh look, spiny eels. I hope that's the one. See, that's the only thing with this site. It's like you gotta hope that the photo is what they're actually selling. That's the only problem with this site. I just don't know if I could trust that. Oh, they got pygmy sunfish too, $15. What species? The world may never know, but okay. So like, I really gotta update my website. Now I don't have any events. October I'll know better what I have to sell. I mean, you do enough events. Ooh, the samurai Grami. So there's nothing on here that I would order right now besides the wrestling half beaks, and I'm actually not ready for those. But like, let me estimate my shipping, because you never know. But the gold wrestling half beaks, let's say I order 9 of them. And let me calculate my shipping. It says it's updated at checkout. Okay. Nick, go roast Jesse's website. God damn, come on. Do I even seem like the kind of guy that would roast a website? Like, these are hardworking, small to medium, large businesses. What business do I have? Slandering them publicly to an audience of 10s and 5s to 5s of people. Have at it, lol. Okay, so I could order. Okay, shipping is $55. Like Jesse said, it's overnight. It's all gonna be the goddamn same. I could order like, let's just make up a number. I could order 6 gold wrestling half beaks from Fish Fix, and it'd be almost exactly 100. Gold wrestling half beak. I don't care if I misspelled it. I can accept Scrizzler. Just let me know what to work on. Okay. Small World Aquatics. Oh, that's what this was supposed to be for. Okay, just one more fish. I mean, your photos can't be worse than what we just. That was fucking that was horrific, bro. Yo, the one photo came up, and it was the penguin tetra. I was in disbelief. I was like, what the hell am I looking at? Like, honestly, it was that bad to me. It was. All right, just one more fish, LLC, and actually, this is a good first impression. We got a big photo, and already you know the vibes that this guy's on. We're like, well, he has monster fish. He's diabolical villain. He's got too much space. He's taking over the world. Is that a turtle? Jeez, looks crazy. I mean, look at the logo. It already tells you this. You could do some damage. All right. Discover. I need a shop now. I need a shop now. I need to buy here. Okay. Here we go. Coming in with the magenta mystery snail photos. I've been talking about all stream. You had time to come and change them. Care to share? Wait, what am I sharing? Well, let me put the link to the site in the chat just in case that's what you meant. Okay, but we've got mystery snails of every single color. So that you could take out the magentas and the blues, and then you could have purples and magentas and blues. That'd be a beautiful thing. Okay, we got bloodfin tetra, $4 per. I'm gonna add 6 of those because they do look a nice little. I want to get into like this time. Oh wait, I'm not having my thing on the screen. Whoops. Whoopsie. I think she meant the screen, Nick. Yeah. I think you're right. Jesus. I don't know why it's gone. Okay, here we go. My bad. Let's restart. Okay, here we go. So, we got a nice big Oscar. The logo is the 2 giant fish. We got these. This white one looks awesome, actually. All right, and then we got Discover. We're doing the Z pattern here. All right, here we go. And then, yeah, I ranted about I was like, see? The mystery. They do not want to put the best shell foot forward. I don't know what it is. But this actually looks nice. I feel like the gold mystery snails are pretty underrated, honestly. They do look very nice. Okay. Okay. Oh, so I put 6 blood fins. Got diamond tetras. 7 permanently. Look. Diamond tetra. Dude, those get as big as... Oh, sheesh. That does look nice. Nice. Diamond tetra by... What is this? Out of stock. This Imperial Tropicals have them in stock. For... 3 unsexed. Low stock. 3 left. Well, okay. Okay, diamond tetras are 7. I don't have space for something like that right now. Actually, how big do these blood fins get? Jesse, you got no descriptions in here, buddy. Listen, I'm actually pro helping people out less in this hobby. I think there's too much hand holding. If you can't read and figure out how to take care of the fish, you shouldn't buy it. But you gotta give me something. Give me a max size or something. You got all these monster fish on here. Okay, up to 2 inches, I can handle that. Golden mysteries are my favorite. See, Steve, you know what I'm talking about. Like, I do think they're under. I think it's because like the other apple snails that are illegal are kind of gold like that. But okay. 2 inches. Oh, you put 2 inch in the chat. See, he knows his shit, bro. He just won't share. Okay, about coral red platies, you lie bearer degenerates. And look at how when I expand the photo, I can't count every individual pixel. It's like, we don't need artisan photos, bro. Just... It can't be a potato. Yo, this is diabolical. Convict cichlid juveniles, $1. Like, bro. Do people actually keep this fish for fun? I feel like they're always having to beg people to take them at the auctions and stuff. Even bothering to sell them for $1. I mean, hey, maybe it's a BAP. You said no. Like, why do people have this fish if no one wants? That's my question. They don't look bad. They look good. They're live food? Really? Oh my god, you monster fish people are crazy. That makes sense though, but so depressing. That makes sense. Well, come get the convict cichlid juveniles, very affordable. Hellerized swordtail juvenile, $2. Not bad, not bad. Look at that. Damn, that tail is long. Oh, we got a video. See, now this is 2025. And you hear that? That's the sound of a working air pump. They're healthy. Yo, what's up, Jorge? How's it going? How's it going, man? Ooh, head and tail light tetra. Yo, I've been seeing these pop up a lot. Like, people seem to be into these right now, or am I crazy? Yeah. Okay. I'll add 6 of those. Speculatively. Common bristlenose proco. Now, we're talking about a guy, when he goes to the swaps, he has like a table of like 100 billion fish. He's given us 14, 5 of which are snails to look through. But, I mean, for what's here, the photos are clear. The fish look good. I don't see any skinny, messed up fish. You know, it looks nice. I just need more. Now we'll calculate the shipping. The events are what make the website hard. Yeah, keeping track of what you actually have in stock is probably a nightmare. But like for you, the website doesn't matter as. Oh shit. Okay, so it's just like you said, $50. So it's $50 just what overnight costs no matter what. Because we're at $98. This was the easiest to get. Is that the first one we've gotten on the first try to be under 100? I'm not gonna lie. At least the amount of fish is looking good here. Did we? I don't know if we saw the bloodfin tetra in other places either, honestly. I'm assuming it. I gotta look that up. I don't know if I just haven't noticed it before, maybe. So for $98 from just one more fish, we could do 6 bloodfin tetras and 6 head and tail light tetras. Not bad. I would say that this is probably around third of what I'd actually order. I mean, some places it's like you order 2 fish. You offer 2-day as well? Hold up. 2-day, you'd be about 25. Okay. So I would do 2-day because I think that the emphasis on overnight is overemphasized. And I don't actually mind. So let's say $73. Not bad. Not bad. It's nice having someone that just knows the answer. But no, I'll put the link again. Just so you keep an eye out for Jesse has a ton of fish, and I wish you would. I wish you post on your YouTube more so I can see your, what is it, a 2,500 gallon indoor pond you got. I need to see more of this degeneracy at work. And I'm in incognito, so no one say, why aren't you subscribed already? I'm in incognito mode. Okay. Yes, reach out. He's not too bad of a guy for someone that only has one shoulder. So, rescues fish, actually. And I'm realizing that I'm not sharing my screen yet again. So just give me one second. Give me 1 second. For some reason, when I like hide this window, when I then go back, it doesn't want to work. But yeah, here I'm checking out the shorts because he doesn't post real videos or shorts. If you can see the one-shouldered villain rescuing this gar, and this is going to the 2,500 gallon indoor pond. And look how much happier they are now that they're not in a tank that's the same size. Damn, that actually is a cool fit. Man, do I want a giant pond now? God, what the hell is wrong with me? When does it end? It's gotta be indoor though, bro. I don't want to go outside and be honest. Hit us up. Some of what we carry. Okay. Shit. This guy's got some attitude. Oh my gosh. What in the world are those? Why are they so little stubby? Are those goldfish? Yeah, you do. No, I don't. Oh, dude. Okay, the red fins do look nice. Yeah, I made a good choice. I got some of these from Jesse. I can confirm. Very nice fish. The blue banded African bar is very nice. All right. What do we have left on this list? 1 second. I got the wrong window. Rachu goldfish. I knew it. I hate goldfish. Even when I don't know it's them, I do know it's them. Okay. I made the Discord server, actually. Hold up. Why is this server... Shut up, Melody. Sorry, read the Discord. Okay, Aquahana. It's the last name on this list that we've done so far until someone gives me another one. But maybe we're just going to have to end it here. How long have I been streaming? It can't have been that long. 3 hours. Jesus. Okay. So Aquahana now has overnight shipping, flat rate $25. So it's about half of everywhere else. Big Steve said, I kind of hate goldfish too. I don't know why. It's because they're disgusting. They're gross. So, yeah, $25 for overnight. Now, since I've had such horrible luck with Aqua Hunter recently, unfortunately, as nice as they are, as much as I like them on a personal level, I don't know any of them, but that's how, see, a little kindness goes a long way. Look at, I'm in Stockholm Syndrome from these people because of basic decency. But they do have good customer service. But, yeah, they have $25 flat overnight shipping. So that's probably, like, the amount for 2-day or whatever was not that much lower than that. Like, what, $12, $15? So, you know, you may as well do overnight at that point if they're going to make it that affordable. And the thing is, we got a lot of options here. So I like to go to all products, and then I first like to see what's new to old. Assorted King Koopa Nearite Snail. See, they're back at it again with the damn names, but I'd rather be executed than put a Nearite Snail that lays eggs in my tank. That's just me. Oh, we got the Vietnam. This is a cool plant. It keeps passing me up in the auctions. I'm at it. I'll be honest, Aqua Hunter is probably the best chance of beating Aquabit for me. So I'm kind of nervous. And we got the vampire crabs. See, it's $10 per. I'm put 4 in the cart. We'll evaluate later. It's not a bad price. Now, you could also do the opposite strategy and do old to new and be like, I want the fish they've had the longest. But see, I don't know if it's what they've restocked, if that shovels it up, or it's just like what they added as a listing to the site first. So really, there's no way to win. And just going by what's in stock is probably. Let's see what is best selling. Okay, so I did think about the stir buys. First stir buy, $6.50 for a stir buy. I mean, that's why they stay in business. Well, no, they stay in business probably because they sell a lot to stores and stuff because they're also a wholesaler. But, ooh, I need more clown killies. See, that's the see, Aqua Hunter, I can easily come here and I'm already adding, like, there's just too much stuff, bro. This is the Borneo. That it looks like the one my friend has. How many is in a pack? Oh my god. Okay. See, it's moments like this I wish we were doing 200. But this is gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough for me. Okay, let's see what else we got. Dwarf chain loach. Oh my god, bro. The other places that were selling like $20 is like 10 per. It's like if they show up and they're alive, then it's great. The blue neon rasboras, I've been wanting these. I ordered them from them before. Every single one was dead in 24 hours. So I added to the cart, but I probably wouldn't order them again. Actually. The stir buys are what I got the other day. Yeah, you said that. I think you said 1 of 8 1 of 8 died and the rest are doing fine. That's not too bad. I could live with that. We got the panda loaches. I'm not wanting them that much. I could stop yawning, bro. This is crazy. Rainbow shiners, 6 per. I mean, I've been wanting rainbow shiners. Let's add 6. Man, oh man, oh man. I don't know what I'm gonna do, man. They just got too much shit. That's the advantage. They just have so much shit, bro. I hate my life, bro. Okay. Yeah, the leopards. This is a cool fish. I don't really have a place for it in my fish keeping life right now. 1250 for Haka Puffer. Don't need that right now. Pandagara, 10 per. It's not bad. Sorry. I stayed up till like 4 a.m. last night. I should have slept in way more than I did. Let's see. Rainbow fish. Okay, let's go by category. It's gonna take me years. Okay. Pistogram, no. I'm not doing any pistos. No pistos. Any wild betas? No. So I don't want any. Bro, these photos are so extra. I'm just gonna say, what the hell? What the helly? But I'm sure that they're very effective actually. So I'm not saying they're bad photos, that they don't work and all that. I'm just like, god damn, bro. Alien space beta. They're going crazy with the 3D backgrounds. Like it's like a movie production. They got a CGI budget for their photo listings. Meanwhile, other people can't even fit 500 pixels into their photos. Brian, you just said hi to Jorge so late. That is so rude. Okay, let's look at the Grammy. Damn, they sold out of the Samurai Grammy. Okay. Damn. I moved too slow. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Plecos and L numbers. That is so rude to put the hill streams in here with the damn plecos. Really? LOL, I'm working. Yeah. Working hard or hardly working. Rainbow fish. Alright. I think I've seen most. So let's figure this out, because we got a flat shipping price, $25. Right now I have $272 worth of stuff in here. So okay, realistically, let's get rid of the stir buys. Okay, let's get rid of the hill streams. 200. Okay, I'm not gonna do the blue neons again. Okay, at 176. Okay, let's get rid of the Corys. Just so you guys know, this is how I actually buy fish. Like, put it all in my shopping cart and I deliberate. I'm not ready for the shiners. Remove the shiners. Ooh, okay. I can get clown killies locally. So I'm conflicted. Do I want to get like some dwarf chain loaches and the vampire crabs, or do I want to just go all in on vampire crabs and get 7? I'm getting rid of the clown killies because getting rid of this plant. I don't need a plant. Shit. I want the dwarf chain loaches, but I want to breed these vampire crabs, bro. Do you think they have females too? I have to email them. Yo, Aquahana, you have 24 hours. If you have female of this vampire crab, I will order. Let's see, how many can I order and be in my budget? I will order 7. I just need to know that there's females in there. I'll order 7. Okay. And then that's, wow, $69.93. It's almost destined at that point, but okay, so that's plus $69.93, $69.93 plus, I'm only calculating it because I'm tired, plus $24.99. $94.92. So Aquahana, 7x purple looking vampire crabs. But yeah, Aquahana, I repeat, 24 hours. If you have female of these crabs, I will make this order. It'll be number 1. And then we'll see if they live. I've read some stuff recently that I got from Aqua Hunter originally. I'm trying to remember what it was. I got to go through. But I've had good orders from him. But this last one was brutal. And then John got the Cardinal Tetras. All of them died, but it also killed all the Cardinals he already had. So, brutal. Brutal. It was a brutal order all around. It just felt like everything died. And we... Okay. But, crabs. 94, 92, 7X. I'm always rooting for the Aqua Hunter. They got the most, like, you can tell they put someone that was not born, 6 decades ago in charge of posting things. Because they got some of that, like, surrealist humor. Let me see if I can find their damn channel, bro. Aqua Hunter channel. YouTube is so useless. Bro, this cannot be it. They don't have they do not have 14 subscribers. I've seen their channel. Ah, here it is. But they just got, the humor is like, bro, I feel like I'm watching a horror movie sometimes. I'm not gonna lie. Wait. Am I even doing audio? Let me see if you guys are even hearing this. Audio output. Man, oh man, oh man. I really did this time. 3 hours? That's a lot of time to say some stupid stuff. There you go. Now you can hear. But yeah. Oh, wait. Now I know how to say it. Aquahuna. You wouldn't feel that way if you stopped watching Brandon's videos. Wait, what do you mean? But look at that. Even like the music choice. Uh-huh. Yeah. Aquahuna, gonna buy fish. $100 because I'm really not rich. What? Dwarf chain loach, I need some. Oh, dwarf chain loach, I need some. I'm vibing to this, bro. This is the kind of music I need to start listening to while I do fish stuff. I'll probably breed more things. Like you're watching a horror movie. But this is an actual ad. Like, look at this, bro. My honest reaction, shrubs. Like, we got some, like... Is this keyframing? Like, is this motion blur? Like, bro, what's going on? This is illegal in fish content. Is this what CapCut does now? I don't know, but... Yo, did you hear that? Hello, are you? I am under the water. Like, bro. The memes. I don't even know if fish people are ready for this kind of meta content. Wait, stop. I got it. This is a Black Mirror episode. It's so good. The thing is, I don't even know what this Audi meme really is. Like, I've come across it. I just know enough about the internet that I kind of get. Like, but I'm just saying, like, I feel like the Aqua Hunter social media is underappreciated. Your Audi enjoys observing cichlids engage in what seems like an intense but friendly cichlids. Your Audi often keeps bettas in small sized bro. Touching grass. Now they do actually look, the plants have been looking pretty nice. And also the photos of the plants have been nice too. I like that they're like in the room with them. But get me back to the memes. Ah, how am I supposed to hate on this company, bro? They're speaking to my language. I just need to order from them so they can send me some fish that are alive so I can just go back to being a mindless shill. What? Look at the effort, bro. You gotta film it before and then after. Like, this is what I want to see. I can work on the frame matching. That's fine. I like it. I'm gonna have to go look at some other companies' social media now to keep it. I'm just saying, bro. It's just like, I don't even know how to describe to you guys.
Nice opinion. Just one tiny problem with it. Inspecting your post, it looks like your opinion is
Like, bro, we got layers. We got matrix text. Like, is someone actually editing this? That's what I say. Like, the text moves. Like, bro, I'm not used to this modern fish content. This should be illegal. Yo, the shrimp shaking hands. That was good. 1 second. I was trying to zoom in and I scrolled again. 1 second. God damn, I missed it again. That when you nacho cheese, like, bro. Okay, I have to move on. I'm sorry, I'm just tired. I don't like scroll on stuff. Like, sometimes I see like their stories and things. I like kind of watch it. I can't believe I'm binging like Aquahana reels right now. Now see, videos like this is nice though, because like if you're trying to figure out ordering from them, they do move fish at a degree. Like, I think if you're getting footage of them, it gives you an idea of like the condition they're in. And if you know anything about how CPDs usually come in, this is actually looking, that was actually not looking too bad. I didn't even see any. I keep saying that House of Tropicals got one of the, and again, it's not their fault, but they got one of the worst CPD shipments I have seen. And I try to go to the fish stores like once every week. Okay, I gotta stop. I gotta stop. But Aquahuna, not Aquahuna. Aquahuna, I appreciate the memes. This is, yo, let them stay logged in. Let them cook. Let them cook. I think it's gonna catch on. Shit. At least I'm gonna order. I'm gonna order again. And if that fails, you can do Jesse's strategy. Okay, guys. Let's look at this list. I think that we have done more than enough damage here as far as to all of our mental health, our time, and our temptation to order more fish. So, this is what we were looking at. I made a Discord server. I have no idea what to do with it, but people asked me to make one. So technically one exists, and I'm gonna try and work on making that something that is useful. Okay, next, let's look at, and here's the link to the Discord again. Just gonna go through. So for $75, we have Aquabid. This is Aquabid and Aquahana right now are tied because I've been really wanting the vampire crabs. I'm nervous about now. Technically, you order 7. One's got to be a female, but I don't know if it's like one of those things where the males look better, so they send most of the male. I don't know. I really don't know. Aquatic Arts never has any females in stock, but maybe that's just because people order the females a lot since they sell. I have no idea. That's the only thing that's making me nervous about that. But otherwise, I just ordered them. But number one, the other number one is Aquabid, $75. A Gabawins, I think it was 90/30, and 12 Crystal Red, pure red line. As of right now, this is probably what I'm ordering. I even have a little space if I find like a plant or something. Fine. Let me look at the plants. We don't have to fill up all $100 is what I said. Like, but I just want to. Ooh, did my new stool? I ordered a stool for the fish from like a saddle stool. It's supposed to help with my posture. I wonder if that showed up. Okay. Regardless, at the top, Aquabid and Aqua Hunter are kind of tied. At Aquatic Arts, we're getting $72 for a pair of vampire shrimp. For Aqua Hunter, we're getting $94 for ordering 7 vampire shrimp. So, like, yeah. Tristan's fish, we got 5. I think it was 5. Corridors, however you say that. Lucamelis for $95. Then for $95 as well, Garden of Eater, 5 blue steel shrimp and 5 yellow king con. I put this at number 2. It's second to Aquabid and Aqua Hunter. I do really want those blue steel shrimp. They look nice. So I'm definitely thinking about it. Okay, the Small World Aquatics. I live near them, so it's harder for me. Like, I did order shipping from them before for the Immaculata, but I think it was a lot less than. I don't remember it being $50. Maybe it was. But regardless, I already had the fish from them that I want. I bought the Letterceps from. I bought the Pseudomega Luminatus from them. I bought the Vanicarb Immaculata from them. So you see the problem is I already bought a bunch of stuff from them. But I could buy 5 false Julie Corys for $95. Okay, Fish Fix, $100, 6 gold wrestling half beaks. Shout out Fish Fix. They had a very cool selection. They did have a very cool selection. And let me just, as I'm doing this, I'm just gonna put the links to all these places in the chat, and you guys let me know. And maybe this is what the one thing that Discord could be for. If you happen to watch this, you happen to be in the Discord, I want your $100 things, $100 orders, and in a future stream we will go over what everyone else picked. This is mine. I'm not trying to, sometimes we're like, let me stock a tank. No, I'm stocking a tank for me. You can make your own list. You can make your own list. But yeah, let me know. I'm putting the links in there as we go to all the spots that we checked out today. And that way, if I have terrible taste, you can show me the way, the real way to spend $100. Okay, so then after that we have Aqua Hunter. Yeah, $94.92 for 7 of the purplish vampire crabs. Just one more fish, $73. 6 bloodfin tetras and 6 head and tail light tetras. Not bad at all. Almost 4-hour stream, bravo. There's still at least one more topic left, buddy. I'm not done yet. I know you guys are probably tired of me by now, so I won't be offended if you dip. But I gotta wrap up the title, otherwise it's clickbait. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, I didn't stream for so long. Like, what kind of barbarian would I be? I mean, I got at least a couple of Isopod Sparkle spams in there. Like, bro, I gotta put in the work. So I won't. I'll try not to do as much of a hiatus. And I do have some stuff coming up, as always. But yeah, no, I'm gonna hit that 4-hour mark. It's for the people. Okay, did I miss anyone? Let me put Small World Aquatics. So I don't think I chose wrong, but I'm gonna order. If I can sell anything over the next weekend, if I make another $100, at this auction. I'm going to the Aquarium Club Lancaster auction. If I can make $100 after gas and all that kind of stuff, and I'll probably buy food because if I still have $100 left, then we have two options. Either, well, because I'm gonna just order this tonight. Either we make $100 order again, and it's one of these we've already done, or we do go to 200, or maybe we do a in real life at a fish store. That is something I've been thinking about. Will this be a longer streak than Ack? Oh, Jesse knows. I watch Big Ack. I'm not streaming for 30 days straight. I'll tell you that. Not yet. One day. But I can't get it done. Not this month. Okay. Yeah. So I'm pretty happy with this. I've been wanting to make this exact order from Aquabid for a long time, actually. About 4 months. And Aquahana, I've been wanting to buy those vampire crabs for a long time. So I don't want to spend more money, but on the off chance that anyone from Aquahana sees this and they can tell me if there's females, then I'll just order it in addition to the other order, because I want those crabs very badly. So, and that would be if I happen to pull off making $100 this weekend from selling isopods online or from the auction. Those two things combined, it's possible, but I don't know. Okay, that's $100 of fish. God damn, does it take this long to spend money? It's hard to spend money sometimes, bro, let me tell you. But now I'm going to go to the next topic, and I'm not going to spend a ton of time on it because I've already made everyone here suffer enough. Let's be real. But ranking live food cultures, and I'm just going to use my handy dandy I like this little notepad thing, so I'm going to keep this up. But okay, so shout out your favorite live food cultures, but I'm gonna do some of mine. So let's put on springtails. Okay, we got springtails, micro worms. Yeah, that's right, couple fish spamming them. Okay, we got grindle worms. We got white worms. We got vinegar eels. Bro, we keep too much food, bro. I'm not gonna lie. We got Daphnia. We got tube effects, I guess. Good luck. We got black worm. As a live food culture, though, you ain't growing that many black worms. Shut up. Shut up. Don't believe you. Don't believe you. What is it? The paramecium. Okay, paramecium. Yes, I am. Bro, you got a video on this? I need help. What the hell? What the helly? It better not. I just got rid of my. Okay. Okay, any other? So Brandon already says black worms, hands down. I'm going to tell you wrong. How much space is that taking up? You gonna capitalize all the cultures with the last one? Yeah, fuck you. Okay. I guess Monia technically is different than Daphnia. What else? What else am I forgetting? I guess mosquito larva. It's about to be that time. Black soldier fly larva and mealworms. The topic is, you can't read the title of the stream, bro. Ranking live food cultures. Okay. So this is gonna be based off of my opinion, and it's a very advanced calculation of utility, how much effort it takes, and how foolproof it is. Now, Brian's saying black worms hands down. from my experience, it fails on some of those, but I could just be doing them wrong. How much space these things take up is also a factor, for sure. Like, for instance, Daphnia, I think, would be pretty high up on here, but it can take up more space. It isn't, like, the easiest, necessarily, for everyone to do. And right now, I actually have a good Daphnia culture going. I'm having success with it, but that's now. I wasn't before, and I don't know, will this success be sustained? I'm going to find out. I do nothing but feed and change water. Okay, but see, I don't change water for any other culture. So, I mean, technically the Daphnia, but I keep other things in that tank. It's going to feed. I have to feed them, or I have too many. I mean, that's awesome. I think my theory for why people struggle with blackworms was kind of like that they don't get enough water changes, and also that they aren't fed enough. So, I definitely believe that you could breed them. But I just think the amount of space it would take and effort is higher than I'm willing to tolerate. Like, I'm not changing water on just a blackworm culture. And the other things I put in there with them, like, I think, like, isopods or something like that, like, I'm going to be sucking up worms with the isopods all the time. Like, now, I could try and culture blackworms with Daphnia. That could be interesting, actually. So, let's just preemptively, just so Brandon will shut up. A 10-gallon Shanks is huge. I bet that'd be huge for you, but I'm just saying, 10-gallon, like, there's a lot of things that a person could do with a 10-gallon. Baby brine, I mean, you can technically culture brine shrimp. I am thinking more of, like, stuff you keep reproducing. I had a brine shrimp culture that was working for a bit, and then I crashed it. I could never get it to work again. But when it was working, it felt like paradise. But we're just gonna go ahead and let's just put black worms. Let's just put one, just so Brenton will shut up. We'll put it at 1 for now. These are all gonna change. Fruit flies. You know, we'll do we're not gonna do 1. We'll do like tiers. Let's put black worms at the A tier. Okay, for now. Wingless fruit flies, I'm putting F tier, because every person that cultures them has a story of when they escaped and they had to pretend to their significant others that something different happened, and I just know that I would forget the lid or something and they'd be crawling everywhere, and like, I just can't tolerate, like, the level of risk of things escaping is a factor for me. This is my personal list. The fruit flies is an F. I can't do it. I can't. Now, on that function, fruit flies are the worst. I've had to pitch that story before. See, that's what I'm saying. Listen, fruit fly cultures were invented by whoever has convinced all dart frog owners that it is the only possible food you can feed dart frogs, even though, from my understanding, the only reason it's the best food is because it's the easiest to powder with all the actual nutrients that the dart frogs need. So that's a whole nother tangent and something I actually don't know anything about, so I shouldn't even bring it up. But I think fruit flies are terrible. That's what I think. Black soldier fly larva. This is potentially S tier for me. And it's different than the fruit flies because the adult flies can't eat anything, and they also die after a few weeks. And there's tons of very documented ways to make self-harvesting cultures and stuff. Now, I guess I have to... No, I'm leaving it at S tier. And also, like, the nutrition and stuff is all cool. They're good composters. So, like, all these ratings are subject to change as we go. Mealworms, I'm going to put C tier because I had mealworms and I put them with my black soldier fly larva, and now I have a bunch. I didn't realize they turned into beetles. Now I got a bunch of giant ugly ass beetles climbing around everywhere, and they're supposed to only live a few months, so hopefully they'll be gone, but it's just a lot. It's a lot, man. I mean, maybe when all the baby mealworms pop up, I'll feel like, oh yeah, I've got 1 billion worms. This is the best culture ever. But the beetle phase, I'm not into it. Okay. Brine shrimp, I'm gonna put it B tier because technically you could do it in a small space, and it's relatively achievable. But I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, man. Black soldier fly better than black worms rigged? I mean, you can scale them a lot faster and easier. And there's like millions of dollars of research into culturing black soldier fly larvae. Well, I don't want the worms to live in the water. I want them to get eaten. And also, you could dry the larva out and make your own dry food pretty easily. And you could store it and it won't go bad and all this stuff. And yeah, I just think the scalability. I'd have to compare the nutrition to know that, you know, I would think that's where it would break down. Now, again, there's a lot of documentation of successful black soldier larva, fly larva cultures. Not as much with the black worms. So I believe you, but you know, I can only base this off my experience. Paramecium, that's S tier. I need to order a culture of them, but I mean, as far as utility goes, like Dean's Fish Room, he apparently uses them heavily. Lowell Labs has a good video about paramecium cultures. Let me link that. I'm trying to do my best when I mention something to just link it in the chat. Otherwise, it's like useless. Like, why even bring it up if you're not gonna show it to me? I have to go search. Here you guys go. Horticulture paramecium. But you know, a lot of the times they tell you to do these paramecium cultures and stuff, and it's like leave a banana peel in water. So, like, I want to just order the actual, you know, creature that it is that you want, and then culture it from there. And that lives in the water. It's small. It's got a lot of utility. It has S tier, bro. It's S tier. Monia, I haven't done. I haven't done them. I've got a few paramecium cultures. I don't utilize them as much as I should. Yeah, I think when I do them, I'm just gonna have to have the culture set up perfectly so it takes as little effort. But like, from what I understand, they're not too difficult and they're very beneficial and all that stuff. So, especially now that it's time where it's like warm outside and stuff, you can set out jars to turn to green water or whatever the hell else to feed them. But Monia, I haven't actually kept them. But if it's kind of similar to Daphnia, I'm gonna put B tier because I don't know enough about them in comparison. Now, I'm putting Daphnia as A tier. And it could be S tier in the future. Here's how I've been using Daphnia. I'm making these like tanks that are kind of like green water-esque. I put the Daphnia in, population booms. Then I use that tank as a fry grout. The Daphnia magna, the fry can't eat those for a long time, but they can. Daphnia will have so many babies all the time. Basically, you do have a constant source of Daphnia for fry to eat. So I'm basically making Daphnia cultures and using them as fry grouts, but because it's Daphnia magna, the population still persists and grows. Now, if that keeps working out for me long term, it'll be S tier. For now, though, it's A tier, just because, you know, it's a very good a food. It's not the easiest, but it really isn't that hard. I think it's just people don't treat live food cultures like they're live creatures. It's like you're talking about the blackworm culture. It sounds like you're taking proper care of it. You're feeding them. You're changing the water. I think that people, like, they think of live cultures ideally as things that they take as little care of as possible. But that works more for some of them and less for others. I think Daphnia are kind of like that, depending on how you set it up. Okay, tube effects, I'm gonna say is D tier because I had horrible luck culturing them. This is based off my experience, and this is not my list I'm projecting onto you that you have to believe. This is my list. Vinegar ears, S tier. They're easy. Like they're mind-numbingly easy. The utility is perfect. I really don't know what you want. What more you could want? White worms are A tier. They're big. They're fat. I feel like it's kind of scary to feed a lot of them because of those things, but they do really get fish going. They're not too hard to culture, and I think they're way better than crindle worms. I'll say why. White worms, I have to take a lot less care of them. The grindle worms, if I miss feeding them or whatever, like the cultures just crash so quickly. It just blows my mind. With the white worms, I can like kind of miss feeding them here and there, and like the culture is gonna be fine. Like I can come back to it and it's gonna be okay. The grindle worms, like they just all they want to do is crash. That's all they want to do. Definitely some user error involved in that, but my list. Okay, microworms, S tier, extremely easy, high yield. You can put stuff in the medium that adjusts their nutritional value. And bigger fish will eat them. Really good for getting shrimp to breed. Really good for getting even snails like to eat them. It's just a great community live food. White way better than grindle. Plus you can acclimate them to warmer temperatures. Yeah, I mean, so the person I know that has the most white worms ever swears by fridges, Aaron. And I mean, like, I can say I keep them in warm or whatever, and they do fine. But like, he legitimately, he opens up a container. It's like a foot of solid worms. Like whatever he's doing is working. He claims fridges are part of it. So I can't. Maybe it is optimal with fridges, but you can still do it with warmer. I don't know. All I know is, yeah, white worms, way better than grindle worms as far as ease. Just grindle worms, you might be able to feed more of them to more things because they're smaller. They're not as fatty. Like, I wouldn't want to feed a ton of white worms to, like, crabensis or, like, other dwarf cichlids that eat a lot of vegetable matter and take a while to digest things. And can't digest that much protein. Okay, springtails, they're A tier, and that's only because you can only really feed them to things that will eat stuff off the top, and hunt things and that kind of stuff. But they're also pretty mindless, and I mean they've been great for like the rice fish and the procatopus and killifish and all that kind of stuff. Springtails, I think that's an up and coming live food. I don't know if everyone's really doing that yet, but like I think it will catch on because you can culture it similarly to grindle worms and white worms. Like, if I had to pick like my top 5 as far as like how lazy I have to be, it'd be microworms, springtails, vinegar eels, white worms, and then my 5th. Like right now it'd be Daphnia because that's what I have, but I would hope it'd be Paramecium in the future, and that would be my 5. So I know I kind of rushed through that, but actually I kind of stand by this list. I stand by this list. You take this list and let me know what you think. Actually, real quick, I'm just gonna get a frame where all my tiers are removed, and if someone wants, they can screenshot this, put in your tiers. Throw that in the Discord. I'll go over that next time too. But here's a frame where all of my rankings is gone. I'll let that sit there for a bit. Watching a massive ball of blackworms currently eating. Very nice. I do have some that I'm trying to culture, but I haven't been paying too much attention. But they got water running through them from a bigger tank, so I don't need to worry as much. Okay. And then yeah, I still hate scuds. I guess like a little bit of like a Reddit discourse. I could talk about that. So if you guys don't know, I made the decision to use Reddit as if it's my own personal account on the In My Tanks thing, because my thing is like, look, I may as well just be myself, right? I'm looking forward to blackworms from you. SS tier, oh my gosh. But under this post, I just talked about scuds and how I don't like them. And they asked me for a source for scuds eating eggs and fry. I gave some sources. They tried to say it was only limited to certain species, like conventional wisdom. I'm like, the conventional wisdom for scuds is based off of vibes. Like, bro, what are you talking about? Half the scuds in the hobby came from a contamination in Petco or some shit. Like, if you could tell me 100% certainty the species everyone had of scuds in their tank, then sure, we could talk. But All I know is they definitely eat fish eggs. They definitely eat plants, fish fry, baby shrimp. You could argue it's species for species. Maybe it is, but you have no way to you don't even know what species most people have. So why even bring it up? But I just think that scuds are a good live food and all that. But bro, stop telling people that scuds are some angels. They're not. Oh, you see the killer shrimp? This is the European scud. It's an invasive species though. Bro. They got a scud called the fucking killer shrimp, bro. This is crazy. An aggressive predatory freshwater invasive vertebrate. Yeah, this is a specific species. But I'm telling you, scuds as a group, they're just not nice. They're not. And I need the scud apologist to get with reality. Oh, nope. Look, the killer shrimp are in Michigan. That's what I'm saying, bro. You could have this shrimp as a contamination, this scud, and be the same person. Like, it's by species. Okay. Tell me what species you have. I'll wait. I'll wait for you to break out the microscope. I'm hoping by the cookout I can bring some and share with everyone. Oh, that'd be nice. That'd be so awesome. Your colony must be growing pretty well then. I can grow shrimps and snails, but I can't keep scuds alive. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. I've heard of people having issues with scuds. I just found out I unintentionally made a culture of them in one tank. I didn't notice because they kind of burrow around. Then the moment I took out the predator fish, they showed up. I started a culture with a masked baster full of worms. Wanted to see how fast they can multiply without segmentation. Cool. But I don't have enough energy to rant about scuds. Just reminding people that scuds are my biggest op. I don't like scuds. I hate them. That's it. Watch Aquahana's YouTube shorts. Cure your depression.
Very distinguished. I see.
This is just okay. I'm not doing this again. I'm gonna feel like I'm in a one of those rooms with all the different mirrors. They have okay. How long has the worm culture been going? All right. Okay, so we've crossed the 4-hour mark. I'm gonna order these fish offline. I gotta do my payment and all that kind of stuff. But I'm gonna order the aquabid thing. Please go through the people. If you buy from them, tell them In My Tank sent you. Why? Because or actually this you can even say In Our Tanks if it want to be. I don't want it to be necessarily for me. I don't want a coupon code. I think I'm not going to accept any coupon codes from these. I think the only way I'd accept a coupon code is if they take the percent I would get and instead add it to the percent discount, so I have the biggest discount out of anyone else. And if anyone else has a larger discount than me, then I would say no. But really, I just want companies to get feedback from us, and if we buy, to let them know that this is a place they can get feedback. So I really appreciate how Aquahana jumped in here a few times. But really, I don't want to even... I just want a line of communication. So I think it's important. You talk to companies, they're made of people, they might talk back. So if you buy stuff from any of these places, leave them a nice note. Tell them, hey, I like these fish. Maybe improve the photos. You know what I mean? I think that some places actually would appreciate that. So there is a constructive point behind the roasting sometimes. So far so good. A week now on the secondary one. I also shrimp with them to see how they live together. So far so good. And then why are you saying Nick? Kind of meat. What? Kind of neat. Bro, You gotta tell your autocorrect to... Yeah, yeah. Yikes. Okay, everyone, thank you so much for hanging out. Hopefully this was entertaining for someone. And, you know, buy from Tristan's Fish. If you know that Branton bred it, don't buy it. I'm joking. Check out all the places. Give them feedback. Let me know what order you would make in the Discord or in the comments of this video. Give me your ranked live food cultures. If anyone does that in the Discord or otherwise, I'll go over it next time I stream. Play my recent short of black worms. Okay, I can do that. I can do that real quick. Black worms, yeah. Oh yeah, feeding them zucchini would probably be. That makes sense. It does look disgusting. I really don't like worms, man. Here at Ford, we love trout goodies. Preparing for the Foxland auction. Coming to you this weekend. Okay. Got any more black worm? What videos have you been making, Brandon? A new light for the fish room? What? You got the aquatic provisions care package? Oh boy. New sponsor. Oh man. We're being invaded by the shills every day, bro. Keep an eye on this Breton guy. If he starts copying and pasting his coupon code in the chat, we're gonna need a cut to fund these orders. Okay, I'll have to watch this in my own time, but that's cool. Congratulations for the sponsorship, my friend. That is very cool to see. I don't think enough aquarium companies do that kind of thing. They usually just do a coupon code and call it a day. Like, it's much cooler when you actually got stuff to show to people, or at least send products to make a review or something. You know what I mean? Like, get your name out there. Half the time when I hate on shit, someone comes and disagrees with me. So even if someone doesn't like your product, it's like, it's still a place for people to talk about it. You know what I mean? Yeah, and they ignored me. It's okay, buddy. It's okay. No, I hated that Jorge, like, humanized him, because, like, I wanted to do more of a deep dive thing on that company, but it just felt weird, because, like, I like it better when companies are just companies. But, dude, the thing about the aquatic provisions guy is he really has been copy and pasting brands for, like, the last decade. Is crazy. I tried to follow the line of, like, what company owns which, but he files through, like, the Harvard business thing, which is, like, one layer of privacy. Then he's also incorporating in Delaware, and you don't have to, like, legally, you don't have to say who owns the company in Delaware. But then he's incorporating in Delaware. Then that company is, like, incorporating another branch of themselves in whatever state he's operating in. And it's just like, bro, I'm like, I was, like, getting into it. I was like, honestly, first of all, there's almost no reason to do this anyway, besides just, I was just fixated on it at the moment. That's how it's going down the rabbit hole. But my God, bro. I can't believe they ignored you, Jesse. That's crazy. Well, this is what happens when you don't post any videos. I mean, I have that problem too. All I do is go live and talk shit, providing no value. Jody, I need to make some videos too. Yeah, bro, can we see all the damn hill streams or something? I'm looking at your channel right now. I'm not seeing any hill streams. This is a travesty. We got a Kalitawa unboxing, bro. Give me the flat boys. Wait, I see one hill stream video, potentially. Unless the thumbnail's quick. Look at all those babies. Damn, you posted the most common hill stream that you own. God damn it. God damn it. You could come film something here, Nick? Oh shit, I would love to do that actually. We definitely need to hook that up. Definitely. No, definitely. You better hide all the bodies, hide all the one-eyed fish. I'm gonna come in there like this. Where are they at? Where they at? I know what monster you got in the back. You probably got one giant fish in the back. The whole thing's a front. You're just feeding this one giant fish all the fish you bring in. That's what's going on. Nick, just fly to Iowa. You can see them in person. Yeah. Right after I do the Ohio Fish Rescue expose. Can someone else... I don't want to do the Ohio Fish Rescue thing. Like, can someone else do it? Please? Like, I don't want to do it. It's definitely a banger, like, on a content front. Bro, it's the Fish Tiger King. Literally. The more I dig into it, the more it's like, oh, every single... Like, I'm not even in the fish YouTube community. I've talked to, like, 10 different people at this point that have an idea of what's going on over there. Can someone please just make the expose video? Please? I need the content, but I don't want to deal with the drama of being the one that made the video. You know, I'm not that brave. But like, can someone please make the Ohio Fish Rescue Tiger King style documentary? Come on, Nick, bro. It's like, bro. Oh my god. It's like I don't want to make an expose video of a fucking self-admitted and convicted drug operation runner. Like, that's the thing. I like doing these deep dives and stuff, but when you get into like actual criminal organizations, I'm like, bro, I'm literally I would actually feel unsafe to make that video. Legitimately. Listen, if your house has been raided by the FBI or DEA in the last decade, I'm not making a video about you. You're safe. Okay? You're too active. I only am going to make videos like that about people who are like, 20 years removed. Okay? But that's too recent for me. But anyways, someone's got to do it. And I'm looking at all the big YouTubers that did fish tour videos over there and have since deleted them. All of you, I understand. You thought I was going to say I'm ashamed of you. Oh, I understand. Bro, no one wants that kind of drama in their life. No one wants to deal with that. But is there any journalists in Ohio? Anyone that cares about the community? Like, can someone please? I just feel like someone's got to say something. I'll post a video of the beautiful Quay Chow Insis sparring shortly. Please do. Come on, Nick, we talked about this. We didn't talk about anything. I don't know anything. I'm with Shaq. If Shaq likes him, I like him. Jody just wanted to hear Nick stumble. LOL. You could have just put the word monster. Apparently I say that wrong too. Okay, Aramizon sparring already up. Alright. Let me see. It'd be easier if, if the title of the video indicated. Okay, let's see. Wait. Big Steve, Secret Santa gift. Okay, let's see what this cheap Let's see what Steve sent. This better be good.
Hide addresses because I'm not tech savvy and I don't know how to blur things out on screen.
Just dox them.
So here we go.
Shaq never said he liked them. They just donated fish to them.
Some fish food.
Didn't they donate fish, but then like they sold fish afterwards as like Shaq's fish because like the fish had babies when they brought them in or something. I don't know. Listen, bro, I'm telling you, I'm not gonna talk about it because I just don't want to get smoked. Honestly, I don't want to get smoked. This isn't like a legend. The people that run Ohio Fish Rescue are like criminals. Recently, the guy just got drunk on live and talked about how he was a giant drug dealer and all the women liked him because he had all the cocaine. This is a live video. Like he's saying this, he's on the live saying, yeah, my wife lied about her age. I was getting with her when she was 16. I cheated on my wife with someone that lived in the side room who also is working. The people there apparently work for a place to stay. Listen, bro, there's so many red flags. It's so like crazy that no one has said. And when I say no one, I don't mean like for content. I mean like, where's the police? But then when I say that, like they have, like the house was raided. I think, was it around when Fish Rescue was started or slightly after or before? I don't remember. And there's all sorts of complaints and stuff. So I guess some people have said some things, but goddamn. Right before. Yeah. It's crazy, bro. It's so crazy. Okay, sorry. I'm getting distracted.
Another bag of food, some nice black worms.
Okay, Steve, with the gold gilded food bag. I'll be honest, my Secret Santa would probably be worse than this. You're getting some aquatic isopods. Aquatic isopods and some rickiaflations.
Rumor that this is a pillow. This is from Big Steve. Let's see if I can open this one-handed.
It's not looking good for the one-handed open. Yep, this is taking... Yeah, Jody, it's kicking your ass right now. God damn. Oh, no. Folded. That's another hand. My daughter loves a salmon peller, though. Yeah. Oh, my God, it's a cat. Let's go. Oh, the cute cat. Bro, don't scratch the nails. That's a nice pattern. All right. Cat, help. The cat needs the help. This is... It's an unboxing, but all of it is one pillow. That's a cool knife, though. What kind of knife is that? I like that. It's just, it looks different. I'm into it. Cat approved, too. Very nice, very nice. Okay, Steve.
And we have a nice big salmon pillow.
Okay, Steve, I see you. Gerber. Okay. Now let me see. You said under the shorts. Okay. You're just in the chat just saying black worms are S tier over and over again, bro. The propaganda is crazy. Here it is. I can't read. The text was even in red, and I'm still. Aromizon compactus. Battling. This is a battle that will take approximately 787 years. Hey. Hey. This is it. So is this like territorial? Like, what's going on? There ain't even a rock in sight. They got their priorities all messed up. They need to go claim a rock. The snail's just like, I'm here. Posted an actual tier list on the Discord. Oh, that's cool. You can see the flash of reds. That's a cool loach. I heavily believe in mosquito larvae. Oh wait, did I rank the mosquito larvae in my thing? I don't think I ranked them. I think that they're good. I do think they're good. I just don't know what to rank them. Because I haven't done them, but also, like, I'm too lazy. Like, I would make mosquitoes by accident, basically, is what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I would make mosquitoes by accident. But especially if you have some land and stuff, you could really get a lot of free food and take down that population of mosquitoes that way. Oh, this is what I made a real tier list. Oh, okay. I see. Well, goddamn. I'm trying to shut the stream down. Now I gotta make a real tier list. Ah, Jesus. Okay. Okay. Fine. Fine. Okay, black soldier fly larva, S tier. I already did this. Black worms. I'm demoting it, B tier. Daphnia, A tier. This is the mealworms, C tier. Osmonia, B tier. Brine shrimp, C tier. No one's gonna do it. Which one's white worms? Bro, can this ad get out of my way? Wait, I think I'm messing things up here. Okay, Paramecium, S tier. Tube effects, whatever the lowest is. Mosquito larva, we're gonna put it in. We're gonna put a B tier. Springtails, that's A tier. Grindle, is this grindle worms? That's B tier. Microworms, S tier. Vinegar, that's vinegar eels, S tier. I feel like there's a way that I can see the names, and I'm just not understanding. And I can't get rid of these ads, bro. Oh my gosh. Help. Help. Okay. Wait. Something changed. Okay, these are the brine shrimp. Or no, that's a fairy shrimp. Well, if the fairy shrimp worked, then it would be A tier. But I haven't gotten it yet. You can't be lazy unless you do it outside. Also, get Daphnia out of my pond in the field. Being on a farm, there's a lot of opportunities. Damn. Yeah, that's nice. I couldn't name them, which was weird. This Willie. Okay, there's another fill stream in there. All right, Foxy just started a stream, so I'll see y'all later. Thanks for the stream. Oh, hey, thanks for hanging out, Jody. We'll check out that video. Enjoy the other stream. You're leaving us. I need to go. I'm just gonna pretend this is white worms. No, this must be grindle worms, and this must be the white worms. So then what's this? Oh, this is the black soldier. This is mealworms. Is this black soldier flies? No, that's the fruit flies. Duh. Yeah, that's F. Wait, something's got to be in D. Something's got to be in the D tier. What can I put in the D tier? Let's put the tube effects in the D tier. Okay, with that, I shall now share this in the Discord. And guys, yes, going off the Foxy stream, I need to go also. Speak now, forever hold your peace if you have any comments, questions, but otherwise appreciate you guys hanging out. Glad I got to do a bit of an earlier one, and hopefully you got something out of this. You got something out of it. Okay, so with that being said, it was fun. Jesse, Jody, a couple of fish. Oh my gosh, I can't remember the M name. You know who you are. My killifish friend, Brighton, of course. The black worms S tier, I'm sure. Everyone that came by, appreciate you all. And I will catch you on the next one with an update on the orders. So let me know you're 100. Let me know your tier list. We got a real tier list now. And with that, In My Tanks is officially out.